What is going on, Bengals fans? Chris Daughtery, Billy Beebe, back with you guys here on Bengals Breakdown for the Week 18 finale. Bookended games between your Cincinnati Bengals and the Cleveland Browns. It is the last game of the season. Appreciate every single one of you guys who have joined us throughout the entirety of this, just frankly disappointing Bengals season. But, hey, it's the last time. You get a chance to see your Cincinnati Bengals and hang out with us here on Bengals Breakdown. Like I said, appreciate you guys for joining us here today. Kind of funny matchup between these two teams. It is an AFC North matchup, but they're pretty opposite of each other, to be honest with you. Both teams just haven't had a really good season. Obviously, the Browns are a, year in and year out kind of dumpster fire there, but Billy looking up, Billy Browns fan here, he looking up at me, like I just said something crazy there, but
poor wording, Chris.
No, I think that was the correct wording there, Billy. But like I said, both of these teams are kind of opposite. The Browns have the worst scoring, or second worst, I guess, scoring offense in the NFL. The Bengals have the second to worst scoring defense in the NFL. So we're going to see how these two teams really match up today. It was a very, very close matchup between these two teams there in Week 1. So, this is going to be a very, very fun game here today. And going into this game, this is what the current NFL draft order looks like. The Bengals right now are sitting at number 10, but they could fall anywhere between 8 if they lose this game and you get some help from the Saints and the Chiefs today, or you could fall all the way down to 12 if you if you win this game. You got the Dolphins right now at number 11 and the Rams via the Falcons at number 12. Both of those two teams right there sitting at 7 and 9. If the Bengals lose today, we want the Saints to beat the Falcons, and we want the Chiefs to beat the Raiders. I think Chiefs beating the Raiders is probably a given. I don't know. They don't have Patrick Mahomes, and you just don't know what could end up happening there. But, the Raiders are looking to lock up the number 1 pick in this year's NFL draft. So I would assume that they're definitely not trying to win that game. And Saints versus Falcons, that's a heated rivalry as well. So both teams, I would assume, are trying to win that game. The Bengals do have a higher strength of schedule, by the way, than the Dolphins and the Rams, than the Saints and the Chiefs. So you would then need to, have both of those teams win and the Bengals lose if you want to get all the way up to that number 8 spot. So I want to hear from you guys down inside the comment section. We will get to score predictions here in just a little bit, guys, but let me know. What draft pick will the Bengals end up getting this year? It could be anywhere from that number 8 pick to the number 12 pick, depending on what happens in our game today and depending on what happens in a couple of these other games today as well. So, but it is locked in, 8 through 12 right there. So let me know what you guys think. LeBron saying number 11, 10 from Random Guy. Bigger Doggy saying 11. Nolan Lane saying 8. So I guess Nolan probably wants an L today, which, can't blame you. If you want the highest pick you possibly can, that's what needs to happen there. Let's see. Tim Tyra saying number 11. Let's see. Bigger Doggy says, I'm a frog, not a dog. Your username says Bigger Doggy. So, your profile picture might be a frog, but the username says otherwise. It is a frog. It says frog. And when I go to his profile, he's got a picture of some kind of a toad there. But yeah, man, the username says Bigger Doggy. So I honestly don't know what to call you there. Let's see. Max says number Mike Brown sell the team already. Hey, I'm with you on that one. The only negative thing about the Mike Brown stuff too is nobody loves this ownership group, but if you were to sell the team, there's a chance that the Bengals might not be in Cincinnati anymore, and you don't want that to really happen either. So it's kind of It's win, lose, win, not whatever you want to call it there. You don't know what could be happening for the future of the team if the Browns sold the team. So that kind of sucks.
You got to go light on owner changes. You got to be
Yeah.
very careful on owner changes. Even current owners try to move teams all the time. So, like, new owners, especially when they buy teams, they like to move them or try and move them. So you got to be careful on new ownerships. And, again, we've talked about this, Chris. Just throwing my opinion in there. Anytime you want a change in ownership, anytime you want to deliver a message to ownership, one way to do it, stop buying tickets.
Yeah.
Stop going to the games. I love going to games. It's a great time. It's fun. But biggest thing you can do to show ownership that you will not support the team if they don't spend money is not spend your money.
Right.
So shouldn't have packed houses for freezing cold games if the Bengals aren't spending money.
Right. And especially if they aren't going to clean the damn seats off for you. Or if they're not going to hire enough people to open up all the damn gates.
I hate to say it, don't buy your brother that Chamar Chase jersey for his birthday. Don't you gotta figure something new out. Go get a used Carson Palmer jersey.
Maybe get a knockoff.
Maybe
get a knockoff jersey.
China.
Knock on wood.
China.
Or, allegedly, I don't know how to save ourselves there, but maybe just don't buy the official team jerseys there. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's tough. It has definitely been tough if you're a Cincinnati Bengals fan. But hey, we're all in it together here. So man, it's a tough situation sometimes. But I do want to say I do agree with Nolan. I want Caleb Downs. I want him as well. I think he goes a long way to helping this Bengals defense. By the way, speaking about Caleb Downs, we'll talk about Geno Stone here a little bit during the pregame show as well. But first, we want to give a shout-out to the sponsor of our show today. It is Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every single weekend, last week of the regular season here. So, you're about to get into playoff time. Still got the college football semifinals and national championship to, put down your Prize Picks lineups on. You got elite hoops action almost every single night. The action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. Got a couple different Prize Picks lineups that we're going to be featuring here today. This is the first one for our game today between the Browns and the Bengals. Going to go with Chase Brown, more than half rushing plus receiving touchdown. So just needs a half touchdown there for Chase Brown. And we're also going to say that Myles Garrett gets that, gets that sack today to get the NFL, record there in sacks. So going with the more than on sacks for Myles Garrett. And then we'll see what happens here with Shedeur Sanders today. The defense, Bengals defense, has been playing a little bit better, but still we're going to go with the more than 187.5 passing yards for him because of, the injuries here that the Browns have, sustained with, Quinshon Judkins getting injured a couple weeks ago. Kind of got to assume they're just going to try to throw the hell out of the ball today. So, Prize Picks, puts their users first. So all withdrawals are fast and secure. Prize Picks accepts most major payment methods, making deposits in your account quick and easy easy this sports season. Get in on the action today because Prize Picks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. So download the Prize Picks app and use promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That link is going to be down, in the comments section and the description of today's show. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. All right, this is our super chat menu here for today. Give me just 1 second. I'm messaging Jack back here. We are going to be giving away the Bengals hat and party chain raffle here. It is happening today. It's the last week of the NFL season, so we're giving this puppy away today. So if you want in on that, you can send a $2 super chat to get one entry in there, or you can spin the raffle wheel. We do it pretty much every single week here. You can get multiple opportunities to get in there on the raffle. The raffle wheel is crazy, man, but we're just trying to give away a ton of entries here today. So you get an opportunity to get a ton of entries there on the raffle wheel. And we're also going to feature the double raffle wheel spin for a $10 super chat as well. And also, man, we got the beer bongs here today, man. We got a bunch of Happy Dads in the refrigerator, so I doubt we're going to run out there. So trying to rip a ton of beer bongs here today. Got wild cherry cooked up on the Happy Dads right now. Got some lemon lime right here. But then, like I said, we got a ton more down there, in the refrigerator there. So, Billy, yeah, you had that right. Let's show the folks the raffle wheel if they're not sure what's going on there. Got the regular raffle wheel for $5, or we will double whatever it lands on there for $10. You see right there, 5, 10, 15, 20. Usually Billy also throws in an extra 20 there most of the time. Did you do it this time, Billy? Okay, yeah, Billy said we'll get it on there. So if it lands on 10, you see right there, then it would end up being 20 on that raffle wheel spin there. I think he accidentally took out the 10 right there too by accident. There's like two buttons, and if you accidentally hit the wrong one there, it takes one of them out. But you can see it right there, man. $5. We will spin the raffle wheel to get you into the Bengals party hat and chain raffle. See right there, man, if it lands on 20, if you put in that $10 super chat, it would be 40 entries there. So make sure you get those in. $5 for one spin or $10 for we'll double whatever it lands on there. And, the $20 beer bongs here as well during the pregame. You know what it is, man. We like to party. We like to kick it off right here. We will do the double beer bongs here for you guys here during today's pregame show. All right, so like we mentioned a second ago, Myles Garrett getting set up here for the NFL sack record. Will it happen today? I think he hasn't had a sack in, 3 weeks, Billy? 4 weeks, something like that?
Yeah.
It's been a while.
It's been too long. It's been 4 games now, and, I was talking to my cousin about it yesterday, Chris, and he was like, Myles Garrett could get that record. He could get that record. And I said to him, look, my opinion, it's done. It doesn't matter anymore because if he gets the record, he got it in 18 games, not in 17, or he'll get it in 17 games, 18 weeks, not 16 games in 17 weeks. So technically, in my opinion, it's not the record anymore. Doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah.
That's why it was a big deal. Like, they sent Jim Nantz and Tony Romo to Cleveland to watch the Browns and the Steelers last week. Doesn't matter anymore, in my opinion. It'd be cool. It's a big number, but, it's kind of like, a lot of the records are going to be like that. It's like Cooper Kupp broke Calvin Johnson's record, but it didn't count because he did it in more games.
Now, so I kind of have mixed feelings about it because it's
tough.
like you can't really blame the players for it.
No,
and
it's kind of like your
Saquon,
schedule. You can only do what's in front of you, but
yeah,
are we also only gonna? He had 4 weeks to do it.
Yeah.
I can't.
That is true too.
He had 4 weeks.
That is true too.
He,
It's not like they played the best teams out there.
He hugged Caleb Williams, and Caleb Williams said, "Go get that record." He said, "I only need one more. I needed it today," and that felt like forever ago.
Yeah,
that was 4 weeks ago.
Yeah, and then you had Aaron Rodgers last week, who was just freaking doing Aaron Rodgers stuff. It's so hard to sack that man. He was like Aaron Rodgers does a lot of things that Tom Brady used to do, where if it's not there, man, he just dumps it at somebody's feet. He's not getting sacked.
Well, now especially, he gets it out extremely quick.
Yeah.
Last week was crazy to watch him. He's also still a very good scrambler. I feel like people don't know, he still is
Talking about Aaron
Yeah,
Rodgers?
he still has, feet that can just really go.
Yeah.
Not
Especially for an old
the
man,
same.
man. Yeah.
Exactly, but, he can cook a little bit.
He's very nimble. So, a lot of people saying no. Got the frog down there saying yes, though. Let's see. And then he's confused down there, but that's okay. Hopefully the Bengals don't give it up, and hopefully he doesn't get them. But, I will say, too, Bengals offensive line has been playing better, I think, this season. A lot of people want to talk about the injury to Joe Burrow at the beginning of the year, and, kind of in the middle of the season they struggled a little bit. But I do think the Bengals offensive line has played better this year, especially than they did last year. We got a $20 super chat coming in here as well, so we'll start us off with 2 beer bongs here. Lincoln Hawk, is that how you spell or how you say it there? Lincoln? I think so. Let's see, saying saddest day of the year, but on to the off season. This is going to be a huge one for us. Keep up with the great shows and Houday. I appreciate that, Lincoln Hawk. We're going to start off with 2 beer bongs here for you, buddy. And I tell you what, I'll even give you some entries into the old party hat and chain raffle for throwing up that super chat there, man. That we definitely do appreciate it. It's been a frustrating year. It really has. There's been so many games where the Bengals have been there. They have been right there. They definitely could be a team that is, in the playoff hunt. But unfortunately, you look at the Jets game. You look at the Bears game. Let me just pull up their schedule real quick because there's just so damn many that you can really point to that, if as much as we hate hearing Zach Taylor being like, oh, just got to make one more play, he's not that wrong. Let's see, the Jets game, the Bears game, kind of got blown out in that second Steelers game a little bit there. But, you were right there in the Patriots game. You were kind of, you were right there in that Buffalo game. If Joe Burrow doesn't throw the 2 interceptions there, including the pick 6, that game goes the complete opposite direction there. And that's 3 more games right there that you could be in the win column. And you could be right there in the playoff hunt, man. So it's definitely been very, very disappointing at times. But, hey, man, we can just look to the offseason and hopefully, they make some changes here. And really their process, I think, is the biggest thing that, we want to see some changes for.
The Joe Flacco stretch, Chris, might be like the greatest representation of the season because it's like a lot of people feel like Joe Flacco was really good and played really good and had a really great stretch. He won 1 game. And that's the season as a whole where it's like, yeah, the Bengals had some moments and the Bengals like, you're going to see some stats Chris puts up. You're like, dang, those are good stats. Like so-and-so had a good year. And it's like, well, 4 or 5 wins. Especially with Flacco, it's like, how many people are like, yeah, Joe Flacco's playing really well. It's like, well, he's 1-5. So
it just sucks, man, because the offense and the defense all year long they could not get on the same page. They could not have the same types of games at the same times.
Also very true.
And even that second Steelers game, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I think the defense actually played pretty well in that game. I think Joe Flacco had a pick 6, and then you had a scoop and score that you gave up. So the offense actually gave up 14 points in that game, but they could only score 12 points. So that's another one that you're just thinking, man, if a couple plays go your way, it could be a completely different season even without Joe Burrow for the majority of it.
Yeah, I would agree with you completely on that. And it's a different animal, right? It kind of is like a whole different thing. And we won't talk about it in the pregame too much, I guess, Chris, but I did see Jamar Chase the other day. His comments, they said, is it fixable this offseason right here, right now? And he said, yes. Whatever it is. He said, I can't say what it is that they need to fix. I know what it is, and they should be able to fix it this offseason. Yeah. Which sounds like a firing to me. I don't know about you, but sounds like a firing to me.
I said in our video the other day that as this defense has been playing better here in the back half of the season since the bye week. You even look to the the Patriots game, the Buffalo game at times where they have played a little bit better. I think there are some glaring things that you can fix on defense, but it's not as many things as probably in the front half of the season that we were all probably, thinking need to be changed. I think the number one thing is safety. You need some help at that safety spot. We'll talk about Geno Stone here in just a little bit. But, I'm feeling a little bit better about where you're at in edge rusher. Miles Murphy's been coming along. We'll talk about him later as well. Joseph Osai, can you get him on a cheaper, contract, to re-sign him But the Bengals also have to do a better job of getting in front of these contract extensions as well. Whether it comes to, guys like DJ Turner, Dax Hill. You could make DJ Turner a top 5 paid corner this offseason, and in a year or two, he might be, somewhere still in the top 10, but not anywhere close. Like what's the saying? $1 today is worth more than $1 tomorrow. It just changes, man. If you pay them first, he sets the market, and then somebody else is going to come after them. So they just got to do better at that process in terms of, extending guys early instead of waiting to the last second to extend some of these guys as well. And they got to get off their soapbox about guaranteed money as well. If a guy's good, give him the guaranteed money, man. Give him the guaranteed money. And there's guys that you can move off of as well. Trey Hendrickson, if you end up moving off of him this offseason, you save a lot of money. We'll see about Orlando Brown. As the season goes on, I kind of feel like they're going to keep Orlando Brown for one more season. But if they do move off Orlando Brown, that's like another $21 million or something like that they could save. It's just a big, question mark of what are you going to do there at that left tackle spot this offseason. So there's a lot of ways you could save money, and I hope this defense especially, and I think it's easier now than we might have thought it was probably, 6 or 7 weeks ago. This is the second beer bong here for Lincoln. Let me move the microphone out of the way.
Just got an update here, Chris. Harold Fannin Jr. is out today versus the Bengals. So that's Cleveland's tight end, rookie tight end. I actually covered him in high school. Fun fact there.
No way.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you covered as in.
Oh, not like I went
media.
No,
I was like, there is no shot.
I worked
You
in
covered.
radio.
Yeah.
I think I'm like 4 years older than him. So I worked in radio. He was in high school. But yeah, heck of a football player in high school, college, and now, of course, for the Browns. Browns also missing David Njoku. So finally, you might get a break from the tight end scorching you.
Yeah. That had definitely been a problem for a massive stretch of this season. Tight ends cooking you pretty much every single game here. So you guys can peek the super chat menu. It's been on the screen here for a little bit now. So yeah, man, well, we're gonna see if the Bengals can have bookend wins here against the Browns here today. Billy, oh man, you're on top of it, man. Yeah, so some injuries today. Inactives for the Bengals. I just listed the regular injuries here. I'll just kind of verbalize the other couple of guys here. Charlie Jones going to be out with an ankle injury again here today. So I think he's another guy where his spot might be, on the line this offseason. I think, Keyshawn Williams has played pretty well, the past 2 games. So neither really one of those guys are, playing snaps wide receiver-wise. Who do the Bengals think could be a cheaper option, at that return man spot? Kind of think Williams would be. So, yeah, Charlie Jones out again today. Matt Lee out with that knee injury. Josh Newton out with a hamstring injury. Joseph Osai, this one really sucks, man. He needed one more sack on the season to get a $250,000 incentive bonus, and he has missed the last 3 or 4 games out with this ankle injury here. So that's very unfortunate there for Joseph Osai, but he's going to be out again today. Cam Grandy also out again with that chest injury. Jake Browning is going to be your emergency third quarterback, and Jordan Jefferson, defensive tackle, is going to be a healthy scratch today. I do also just want to note some guys on the Browns side here. The Browns had 19 players listed on their injury report this week. Now, whether or not that's just, the season's pretty much over at this point, or if they're legit. Either way, it 19 players listed on there compared to like the Bengals 9 or something like that. And like Billy said a second ago, Harold Fannin is out for this game as well. He is the leading pass catcher for this Browns team. Then after him, you got Jerry Jeudy after that. So we'll see if that makes a real big difference here today for this Bengals defense. The Bengals did also call up a couple guys off the practice squad. They've been doing this the past couple of weeks here. Obviously, the last game of the season. So, last opportunity to get Howard Cross III and Braylon Luxon here elevated off the practice squad for both of those two guys there. So, we'll see if either one of those guys actually end up playing today. Howard Cross III, he was a undrafted free agent after this past year's NFL draft, and I thought he looked pretty good in the preseason, but just really hasn't gotten a big opportunity to play this year. So maybe they try to play some of these young guys in this last game of the season. Taking a look at the Browns, like kind of what they're looking at here. Shedeur Sanders has taken over for them over the past 6 games here. He has played in a total of 7 games, but he has started the past 6 games. And it's kind of – I don't really know how to feel about it, Billy. Like, he's kind of thrown for a lot of yards, but the completion percentage isn't very good. He's thrown a lot of interceptions. And I'll be completely honest, he's probably running a little bit more than I thought he was going to. Like, even out of college.
He gets some first downs.
Yeah, like, even out of college, like, he, when he was at Colorado – he did a lot of scrambling stuff, but he didn't necessarily run downfield. So that's just kind of something that he's kind of added to his game a little bit here, I guess. And there's been some splash moments, but there's also been some bad moments.
No, it's like I call them. You were talking about like there's splash moments and they're punch you in the face moments because it's just like I think the Steelers game is a great example. It's like he throws this beautiful ball in the wind to Harold Fannin Jr. and it gets to him perfectly. And then he throws a ball where he just turns, sees a little bit of brown and orange that maybe was a guy on the sideline or maybe was his player, and he just kind of throws it in the air and it gets picked off. So it's like these plays you're like, wow. And then there's plays where you're like, wow.
Yeah.
Why did you just do that? I do compare the bad is like Johnny Manziel bad. The thing is the good, like he has the good. Johnny Manziel never had the good, but like Shedeur Sanders scrambles for first downs. He throws. My big thing is he throws to the right people. It's not, we've had so many quarterbacks where it's like, I'm going to throw to the third string wide receiver. It's like, no, he throws to Harold Fannin, Jerry Jeudy, and David Njoku because those are your best 3 players. Now, I just listed 2 players that are out today, which should matter. They're hurting. They're really hurting. We'll talk about Judkins in a sec. He's out. Fannin's out, Njoku out. Shedeur could have a rough day.
Yeah. Especially if a guy like Myles Murphy, really cooks today because he has been playing better here in the final couple weeks of the season. And like Billy just mentioned there as well, Quinshon Judkins is going to be out for the Browns as well. He ended up breaking his leg a couple weeks ago. And,
And his knee.
You said what now?
And his knee.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so tough, man. This is a guy that, went to Ohio State, graduated from Ohio, or got drafted out of Ohio State. And he was a fun player. He was an electric player for this Browns team this year. And you never want to wish for injuries or anything like that. It is tough. It is tough. He was their leading rusher by far this year. So you're probably going to end up seeing a lot of Dylan Sampson today, which also another guy that, out of Tennessee that has been pretty fun as well. You might even see Raheem Sanders as well out of South Carolina today. We'll see what they end up doing there in terms of that running back rotation here today. But like I said, Quinshon Judkins is out for the, only 1 game left, obviously, but for the rest of the season here. All right, I want to talk about a couple of key players to watch today. A couple of guys trying to, hit some marks today. And also, a couple of guys just trying to find a way to get on this Bengals team next year as well. Chase Brown is not one of those guys that is trying to find a roster spot on this Bengals team next year. But he is very, very close to hitting that 1,000-yard rushing mark here today. And it is going to be tough against a very, very good Browns defense and a very, very good Browns defensive line here. Now, Chase Brown, when you're talking about the all-purpose yards, already over 1,000 yards there. He's had those, plenty of receiving yards as well. But talking specifically rushing yards here. So got a chance to hit that today, but he needs 53 rushing yards to hit that 1,000-yard rushing mark today. It started off the season pretty rough, but, once Cincinnati was able to get, Dalton Reisner back in there healthy at that right guard spot, things really did turn around there for Chase Brown. And even when they were able to get, Joe Flacco, things started to change there for Chase Brown. But the first, 4 or 5 weeks of the season were pretty rough. So trying to get that 1,000 yards rushing here today. He needs 53. I want to hear from you guys down inside the comment section. Will Chase Brown have more than or less than 53.5 rushing yards today? Since Prize Picks is our sponsor, we're going to go with more than, less than here today. So let me know what you guys think. Is Chase Brown going to hit 1,000 yards today? Is basically what it comes out to be. Frog saying yes. Mike Rosen saying yes. Tim Tyra says more. A lot of mores. Frog spamming the mores down there. I love it, man. I love it. He has been very, very fun. And I've seen some people talk about running back as a potential pick for the Bengals in the first round. I cannot disagree more.
Running back.
Yeah, you just got spots on the defense. I've seen a lot of people talking about Jeremiah Love specifically. If you could get Jeremiah Love, and that would be a fun 1-2 punch. I'm not even gonna lie. But you need something else. You got Chase Brown, you got Samaje Perine going into next year. I like those two guys there. So, but like I said, Chase Brown needs 53 yards today to get 1,000 rushing yards for the season. Random guy, I totally agree with you down there saying, do not get Love, get downs. I just wanted to throw it out there. People, I have seen it out there. I have seen people saying, Jeremiah Love, dropping kind of down there in the draft order there. Could the Bengals pick him? I've seen him in some mock drafts. So, hypothetically, I don't agree with it, but I did just want to throw it out there.
I would say, too, it's just you have a running back. So it's like if you're going through your needs, it's just like you have a running back. That's it. Move on.
Yeah.
That'd be like, I mean, I keep thinking about the Raiders. I still think, even with everything he's done, I think the Raiders regret not either, A, taking somebody else or trading back and getting Ashton Genty. They took Ashton Genty. I think they regret not trading back and filling other holes and then just signing a running back. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what the Raiders end up doing. I think there's a good man. I think it was Aiden that was talking about what the Raiders could do this offseason if they get the number 1 pick. Maybe trade back with the number 1 pick and then trade Max Crosby. Man, they'd get a lot of picks for those two situations.
Chris, my bet with Marshall of Giants Now, don't you?
You've got a bet going with Marshall?
Yeah.
What's the bet?
I made a deal. Marshall Green, right? Is it
Green, yeah.
Of Giants Now. His mock draft, the Giants got number 1 or number 2, traded back with, I think, the Jets, the Jets, and they used their 2 first-rounders on Caleb Downs and Sonny Styles. And I said if that happens, I will hand in my fan card, Browns to Giants. I will. Enough's enough.
Wow.
Because that is goated. That's goated moves.
Yeah.
Just 2 stable, almost franchise defensive players.
If they could get both of them, do the Browns have 2 picks in the first? Or excuse me, do the Giants have 2 picks?
The Giants don't, but he had them trading back. They have 1. He had them trading back with the Jets, who have their pick and the Colts pick.
And the Jets right now are what number 3?
Yeah.
The Jets.
The Jets might have moved up by the time that mock draft happened. So.
Yeah, Jets are at number 3. Wow.
So I'm prepared.
Wow, that's interesting.
And the Bengals could, and for a while, we talked about Chris, the Bengals. I thought the Bengals could do the same. I thought they could land at 2 or 3, and make some moves. But unfortunately, or not unfortunately, they've won some games.
I do want to, before we get to the super chat here from Mike, I do want to shout out this comment from Sean. saying, is it controversial to say I don't necessarily want the Bengals to draft Caleb Downs? I just want them to draft best player available, whether it's at linebacker or at safety or at defensive line, basically any position on defense. I don't think it's controversial to say that, but I think the best player available would be Caleb Downs if he was there. You know, a lot of people are very high on Peter Woods. I thought he had kind of a down season this year, and I thought he was going to do more. So I've kind of come off Peter Woods a little bit there. Now, is he going to be a good NFL player? Maybe. Sure. Linebacker-wise, if you could get Arvell Reese, cool. But it seems like this Bengals team, the coaching staff anyways, it seems like they're keeping Al Golden. It seems like they're keeping, Zach Taylor here. It seems like there's going to be no, coaching changes. So they're very confident what they have in Demetrius Knight and Barrett Carter. Going into year 2, I think they're going to keep those guys there. I don't think they're going to draft a linebacker. So personally, I don't think it's controversial for you to say that, but I think Caleb Downs would be the best player available, which is what you said there. You just want them to draft best player available there. So not saying I necessarily agree. Barrett Carter and Demetrius Knight, I wouldn't want to draft an Arvell Reese if he was there, wherever you end up picking. But that just seems to be the vibe around this Bengals team right now in terms of that linebacker spot. $5 super chat coming in here from Mike saying, if you could draft any TV or movie football players, who would you draft for the Bengals?
Mike, this is a goated question.
This is a good question. The first guy that comes to mind for me is Preacher Man. I forget his real movie character name. Preacher Man from Friday Night Lights. Do you know who I'm talking about, Billy?
Preacher Man.
Yeah, I think his name is Christians. Something Christians in Friday Night Lights.
You're talking about the defensive end?
Yeah.
When someone says Friday Night Lights, I always think of the show first. That's that's on me. But I know who you're talking about. That would be a good defensive end for them.
What's his Ivory Christian? It would be him, I think. It would be him because I think are there any like movie linebackers?
Oh, I got a great one for you. Any Given Sunday. Have you seen it?
I haven't seen Any Given Sunday.
Any Given Sunday, Shark is a linebacker. I think his name's Shark or Tank. I gotta double check. I think it's Shark. It's a loophole because he's played by Lawrence Taylor. So you're just getting Lawrence Taylor.
Okay. I don't know. Okay, what about what's the dude's name?
Have you also seen The Replacements?
I haven't seen I saw it one time. It was like on TV one day. There's commercials.
There's a linebacker in The Replacements, and the team is the Sharks. His name's Luther, whatever. In Any Given Sunday, there's a guy in The Replacements named Danny, and he's a SWAT captain, and they just make him middle linebacker and just blitz him a bunch, and like that would be great for the Bengals.
Now, what's the dude's name in The Longest Yard? The dude that's like, will you teach me to football? What position does he play?
I don't know.
Switowski.
The ping pong dude?
Switowski. What position does Switowski play? Or even the ping pong guy?
Oh, yeah, that's Terry Crews, isn't it?
No, Switowski is Bob Sapp.
Turley is the gigantic guy. Yeah, I don't remember Switowski, but I remember the ping pong guy.
Switowski plays defensive end. He's the one that's like, they're trying to get the team together or whatever, and he's over on the sidelines and he's lifting up the bleachers, and everybody's counting, and everybody's like sitting on the bleachers while he's lifting it up, and he's like, you broke my nose. That guy.
Oh yeah.
That guy. Yeah. Switowski would be a fun one. But I agree with you. If you want a mean guy, what did you say the other dude's name was there?
His name is Luther. Oh, from The Longest Yard?
Turley.
Turley, yeah.
Turley.
The big guy.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's a good one,
is that
too.
the Big Show? Isn't that the Big Show?
No.
No, the Great Khali.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it. Yep,
yeah.
yeah.
He would be another one too. I just want somebody mean on the defensive line if you're going longest yard wise.
Any Given
But-
Sunday's great. Replacements, yeah, you got the dude from the SWAT team and on defense. I think he was the only defensive player that they featured in the movie was him on defense. It's
Really?
John Favreau,
Really?
and he plays a SWAT captain that they went and got to play middle linebacker.
Now, who are there any good movie safeties or TV show safeties? I don't really know if that's a position that's like focused on in movies.
No,
I love that super chat question though, man.
That was great, dude.
That's awesome.
That's goated. I might just make that like a Buckeyes question next year. I might just ask that.
Yeah, let us know what you guys think down in the chat as well. Mike Rosen saying if you could draft any TV or movie football players, who would you draft for the Bengals this year? By the way, $5 super chat is a wheel spin here for Mike, so we will we'll go ahead and do that as well. I'm gonna give Lincoln a couple entries here for that $20 super chat, by the way. And then this is for Mike. $5 super chat. We're going to do whatever it lands on here. 20 entries
Go,
for
baby!
Mike for the Bengals hat and chain raffle. Party hat and chain raffle.
Hey, goated question gets a goated spin. I like that.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's fun. That's fun. I think Switowski's mine, man.
Yeah, the guy from Any Given Sunday, Lawrence Taylor, he breaks his neck. And they tell him you can't play anymore. And he says, I got one more game till I get my bonus. And he plays another game with a broken neck. And then he breaks it again. And as he's getting carted off, he does like a money thing as he gets carted off. It's great.
Wow.
Any Given Sunday might be my favorite football sports movie.
Oh, no, I got another one. Bobby Boucher.
Oh!
Bobby Boucher.
How do we miss that?
That helps you. That helps you at the linebacker spot for sure. I cannot believe we missed that. I cannot believe we totally forgot about that. Bobby Boucher, number one right there. Or I'll be honest, Witowski's pretty fun as well. But
Boucher would have your defense set. You'd be good.
Yeah, for sure. It's super chat menu if you want into the Bengals party hat and chain raffle, giving it away here today. $2 super chat gets you in on that. $5 super chat. We'll spin the raffle wheel. 5, 10, 15, or 20 are the options to land on there. So it's at the very minimum $1 an entry, or it could be 25 cents an entry there if you land on 20. So $10 super chat, we'll spin the wheel, and we will double whatever it lands on there. And then a $20 super chat, we're ripping the beer bongs here today, baby. Last week of the NFL season. We are getting ready here to party. All right. Make sure you guys drop a like on today's show as well. We got 79 people watching right now. We are at 38 likes. That is incredible. Because we're at 38 likes, I'm going to go ahead and do a shot here. If we can get to 50, I'll do another one.
Let's go, Chris.
Every 28 or every 25 likes, though, here on the pregame show, you guys know what it is, man. We appreciate you guys for sticking with us here. It has been a struggle bus type of season here on Bengals Breakdown. But
9 more, and Chris will have to do 2.
Yeah, 9 more. We're at 41 right
more.
now.
Come on. Let's do 2 while we're sitting here. Let's get it, baby. Last game of the season. Let's party. Let's party.
Let's get the dub. F them draft picks.
Who Day Nation, more like who wants a shot?
Who wants a shot? Yeah. Who they want to take them shots? Who they say they want to take them shots? Hey, by the way, Billy, Happy New Year's to everybody out there.
Those things are bad luck.
Billy,
throw that away right now, Chris. Those things are bad
I don't know.
luck.
It's a win-win, Billy, today.
We use those for 2 games, Ohio State and Alabama. Those bad boys are bad luck.
Yeah, that is true.
I never want the Buckeyes to ever play on New Year's Eve ever again in my life.
Can Alabama not play on New Year's Day?
Can we swap? Ohio State beat some you-know-what on New Year's Day in the Rose Bowl.
Man, tough looks for both of our squads, Billy.
Tough.
Tough looks. We're at 47 likes, folks. I need 3 more to take another shot here. Gray Fox down in the chat saying, thanks for making the struggle season fun, Chris. Enjoyed y'all this season, Who Day. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate Coach Hannah, Parker down in the chat, Metallica, Random Guy, Tim Tyra, Mike. You guys have been in here all season long. Locked in Disc Golf down there, Tyler Dowd down there. Shout out all of you guys, man. You have been awesome.
There it is, 50.
There we go, baby. 50 likes. Once we hit 75, F it, we ball. I'll do another one. Coach Hannah, I don't know if I said Coach Hannah, but shout out Coach Hannah as well.
Yeah, loyal group this year. A lot of fun this year. Bengals fans are a good time, and like you guys said, it's been some tough wins, but you guys have been a great crowd, and Chris has killed it as the host this year. It's a lot of fun every single Sunday. Most of the time, one of us too, Chris, is coming off a not a real hangover. Well, sometimes a real hangover, but like Ohio State or Alabama is usually played the night before, so
yeah.
We both kind of come off tough nights. And,
Tough Saturdays.
Yeah.
Back-to-back days on
games.
watch parties. But
Chris has come off real hangovers.
I've come off real hangovers for sure. For sure. There's definitely been some days, especially some of those like here in Eastern time, man. I tell you what, I should have made this a weigh-in at some point this season. What's the superior time zone? Personally, I think it as Central time. Eastern time is rough on me, man. You get those 8:20 kickoffs. We're sometimes not getting out of here until 2:30 in the morning, and then we're right back in here. We're right back in here for these noon kickoffs the very, very next day. Or I guess 1 p.m. kickoffs here in Eastern time. But man, enjoy you guys. Let's go. Like I said, Billy, it's a win-win here today. Bengals win. It's a win.
Could not agree more.
Nobody loves to be a loser. Nobody likes losing.
No.
But if they lose, there's a chance you could get a higher draft pick. So it's a win-win here today. We're just going to have fun. 52 likes. Appreciate you guys. Once we get to 75, I'll rip another shot. We're about 15 minutes or so until kickoff. Let's get to some more players to watch here today. Starting off here with Jamar Chase. He was asked this week, last year in 2024, obviously won the Triple Crown, had an incredible season. This year, unfortunately, was without Joe Burrow for the majority of the season. But you can see right there, already hit the same amount of targets, but he needs 10 more receptions to get a career high, technically 11 to get a career high. Last year was a career high for him and, receptions and targets there. So needs 10 more receptions to get the 127 mark in terms of receptions there. Not going to get the yardage that he got last year, unfortunately, unless he goes absolutely stupid today. I don't know if there's been a wide receiver in the NFL that has ever had 400 receiving yards in a game, though. I would not expect that there from Jamar Chase, but
maybe your greatest realization, Chris, this year, Burrow goes out. You get Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco, bad with the Browns, really, really bad with the Browns, gets here and is really good, and you just feel like probably because of Jamar Chase.
Yeah, honestly, because of Jamar Chase. They have tried to get the ball to him a lot this year. Hasn't necessarily found the end zone as much as a lot of us would have really liked him to. I think he was on like a 6-7 game skid there before last season. Or before last week, where he got into the end zone 2 times. So who knows, man? Maybe Jamar Chase can get a couple touchdown receptions here today. But really the number that I am looking at here today is for him to get that 127 mark. He needs 11 receptions to surpass that 127 mark. So let us know down in the chat, will Jamar Chase get to 127 receptions today? He needs 10 to tie it. I kind of think Joe Burrow is the type of quarterback. Jamar Chase this past week said there's no way he's getting there, which seems a little weird to me. I think Joe Burrow is the type of quarterback that's like, I'm going to feed him the ball until he gets there, whether it's on those quick slants or whatever, just to get him the ball.
That makes me wonder if he's just like done. Like, if he's just beat up and just like, I don't want to play a full game against the Cleveland defense to finish the year.
I mean, maybe.
I don't sign him as a quitter or anything. Just, that's an interesting comment.
Yeah, he said that. He was like, I don't think I'm going to get there. But maybe also he didn't know what he was at.
It's the Cleveland defense too.
Yeah.
I mean, he talks trash on the Browns. He calls them the Elves, which I don't love.
The Elves? Well, they are the Elves.
Calls them the Elves.
Like, what is their thing?
Yeah, Brownie is an elf technically. But
Like that,
he calls them the Cleveland Elves, and then Denzel Ward locks him up. So it's kind of like he didn't do himself any favors.
Yeah, Billy, what's your take as a Browns fan on the Elf? Do you like it? Do you hate it? I know a lot of people are not fans of it. I've seen it called the worst.
Yeah, it's kind of mid
logo thing.
And I think the fact that they like created the dog and the dog pound and the like all that, I think it just like speaks to the fact that it's like it's an okay mascot, but like they have Brownie the elf and Chomps the dog as their mascot. So it's like when you have to create a separate mascot, you're in trouble.
You got to pick one. One. What is this, Auburn? War Eagle, but they're the Tigers.
Yeah, I know.
I guess I can't say anything either.
The Cavs are the same. The Cleveland Cavaliers. They have Sir Cece, who's like a Cavalier, and then they have Moondog, who's just
what is Moondog?
He's just a giant dog that does the trampoline dunks, and he has a drum and he does stuff. I'm a big mascot guy, Chris. Don't get me going on mascots.
Isn't a Cavalier, like a conquistador?
Yeah. It's like It's like a musketeer.
Yeah,
they're the same. Yeah. So.
That should just be their thing. If they're going to be the Cavaliers, they need to just have a conquistador.
Yeah, they got caught up in the NBA fad where their team was one thing, but they made their mascot a separate thing. That's why the Suns have the Phoenix Gorilla.
Well, I guess a Cavalier is also a type of spaniel.
Yeah.
So,
but Moondog was first. Did you know that? Moondog was their first mascot.
What?
Then came Sir Cece. We're getting way off topic.
We are getting kind of way off topic here.
Great comment by Mike. He said Brownie the Elf going to get a job with Keebler. The Keebler Elves after today. That's pretty good. I
like that, man.
That is good.
Hey, I think it's okay to get kind of way off topic during our pregame show here today in the last week of the season. But Blues Fat saying why. Chase Brown will get there. Mike also saying why. And Parker Jansen also saying why down there as well. Miles Murphy is going to be the next guy that I'm going to keep an eye on here today. Miles Murphy, not necessarily on a contract year or anything like that, but I do just want to shout him out because early on in the season, both him and Joseph Osai was kind of rough on, but Miles Murphy has really, really started to play well here in the past couple of weeks, especially. Has an opportunity today. I believe. Let me just look this up here. I think he might be tied right now with Joseph Osai in terms of the most sacks on this team this year, which isn't really saying much considering Joseph Osai has missed the past few games here, and Trey Hendrickson has been out for the majority of the season, I could say at this point. But no, actually, Miles Murphy leading this team right now in sacks with 5.5. Joseph Osai has 5. I think he's come a long way in the past couple weeks, and it does make me a little bit more confident going into next season. If you can sign Joseph Osai to a relatively cheap contract, if you could get him anywhere from $10 to $15 million a year, I guess I would be okay with that. 15-wise on the high end there. But if you could have those two guys back, I would feel a little bit more confident with both him and Shamar Stewart, which is not a guy that I actually put on this list that I probably should have put on this list here today. But you got those three guys. If you're confident in those three guys, you bring Joseph Osai back. I think that goes a long way into kind of what the Bengals will do here in this year's NFL draft when it comes to Maybe trying to draft Caleb Downs if he's on the board, or if you're trying to go defensive line, whether that's a Reuben Bain or whether that is a Peter Woods or something like that there along the defensive line. So shout out Myles Murphy. Think he's played really, really well here in the back half of the season. I'm also going to be keeping an eye on Shamar Stewart here today. Number 4 is going to be Geno Stone. I've seen a lot of people mention him in the chat today, and I wanted to hold off on commenting on some of those comments here until we got to this point of the pregame show. Oh, man, Geno Stone's been bad this year. If I'm not mistaken, he is leading the team in missed tackles. You've seen it a bunch this year where he has just had some poor moments with this Bengals team. So I'm still interested to see what he ends up doing there, or what the Bengals end up doing with him. And he is in a contract year this year. He is going to be a free agent here after the season. And there were some comments made by Al Golden about Geno Stone in particular. These are what those comments were. Stay with us here. A couple quote graphics that we're going to go through here. He said, the success that we have had in whatever it is, the final 8 games, a lot of it can be attributed to Geno. I think he has been a really good leader for us, and I think the communication is exceptional. I think he gets us in the right defense when we, need to be in the right defense. I think both Jordan Battle, Geno Stone, myself included, would all say, man, we'd like to have, one play back here, one play back there, get in line. Pretty much talking about the entire defense there. That's me included in terms of putting guys in the best position possible. Who wouldn't want to have a play or a callback? So, again, I think he's improved from last year, and I'm always looking at the positive, and I see a path forward for him to get better, continue to improve, and we're going to keep coaching him. Now, he was also asked about whether that first bit of comments there is kind of going to lead toward Geno Stone being back for the 2026 season. He said, if I'm being completely honest with you guys, I'm talking about Geno and the success that he's had. I'm not going to get into next year, really. We are trying to beat Cleveland, and we have got our hands full. So that doesn't make me extremely confident. I don't want Geno Stone back. I think he has been a bad piece of this Bengals defense this year. So you can read those comments however you want here. I think the last quote that we hit on there was notable as well, saying I'm not, kind of looking to the 2026 season yet. But let me know what you guys think it is. This is not necessarily, do you want Geno Stone back? Is what do you think the Bengals will do here? Are they going to re-sign Geno Stone because you could get him cheap and that fits the Bengals' MO? Or do you think they let him walk? Let me know what you guys think. A lot of people saying walk. Jacob is saying sign. I see a buy Stone in there from Jake Lurs as well. Like I said, this is not what you would do. This is what do you think the Bengals are going to do? And I kind of have a feeling if you're going a cheap route, that means that they would sign him again to a cheap 1-year, 2-year contract again. But like I said, I think he's been a very, very poor spot on this Bengals defense this year. Let's see. 6'7", Cam Scattaboo saying bye. Houday saying, I like Geno. That's a controversial statement here in the chat. Let's see. Blues Fat saying S if it's the Bengals. Banana Red saying Zach Shula, 243 win percentage without Burrow. That's just spitting facts out there. All right, we will come back here in just a second. We're getting very, very close until kickoff, but we want to give a shout-out to the sponsor of our show today. It's Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, Trying something new can be hard, but in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every single weekend and elite hoops action almost every single night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. New feature alert, by the way, on Prize Picks. They now offer early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. This is what we've got cooked up here for our Prize Picks lineup today. Got a couple of different Prize Picks lineups that we are going to show you guys. This one, to get into the playoffs, Pittsburgh versus Baltimore, going with Aaron Rodgers, less than. Derrick Henry, less than rushing yards for him. And Jalen Warren, more than rush yards for him as well. So download the Prize Picks app today and use promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That link, by the way, going to be down in the comments section and the description of today's show. We appreciate Prize Picks for being the sponsor of our show today. This is the Super Chat menu that we got cooked up for you guys here today. Once kickoff happens here in the next 2 minutes or 1 minute or so here, the $2 beer bongs goes away here. Or, excuse me, $20 beer bongs for 2 goes away. Keyshawn Williams takes it back across the 30 down to the 34. Man, usually they kick off at like 105. They kicked off at 103 today. But the Bengals will get the ball first here against this Browns defense. Spam your Who Days down in the chat.
Looking at the stats here, Chris, not enough Who Days compared to the amount of people watching right now. Get your Who Days in. Come on, get hype. Final game of the year. Let's go.
Hand off to Chase Brown up the middle. He'll get about 3 or 4 on that one. Take that kickoff off. Count down there. Second and 7 from the 37. Put Chase Brown to the right side. Handoff up the middle. Chase Brown. He's fighting forward for some extra yards, and he'll get close to the line to gain. But I think it's going to be 3rd and 1 here. You can type your threes down in the chat as we're 1 minute now into the ball game. Samaje Perine checks in at running back now. 3rd down running back. Short yardage running back here for the Bengals. And it looks like Dalton Reisner might have jumped. Yep. Dalton Reisner jumped on that play. They'll back him up 5 and make it 3rd and 6.
Last game of the year, too, Chris, you mentioned some, but I was trying to think about, like, whose last game could it be? Try and sit back and enjoy it a little bit, you know?
Yeah. So 3rd and 6 here for the Bengals now. Browns are going to bring 5. Joe Burrow steps up in the pocket. He's going to dump it off to Perine, and he gets tackled immediately. That'll bring up 4th down. Joe Burrow took a pretty big hit there, and he's kind of limping around. They're going to have an ISO camera on Myles Garrett all game long, so you'll see a lot of replays there of Myles Garrett today. But it's 4th and 5, and the Bengals will punt. Rico gets it away. Nice punt here inside the 10. Caught at the 4. Making a couple guys miss. And, man, he's going to get bottled up at the 5. Ran around for a second. But the Bengals' pursuit there was nice. P.J. Jules, the final guy to get the tackle there. And Shadur Sanders coming out on the field for the Browns now. Money time. What does J.O.D. call him? Box office.
He's box office. Did you see that?
Taking over from the 5 are the Cleveland Browns. Shadur under center. I'll hand it off up the middle for a gain of about 3. Looks like that might have been Dylan Sampson with the carry. 2nd and 7. Harold Fannin Jr. and David Njoku both out for the Browns offense today. Bengals have allowed most tight end receiving yards in NFL history this year. Browns' top 2 tight ends are out, though. Shadur in the shotgun. He takes it. There's a push up front. Shadur looking. Going to dump it off here left side to Sampson. Geno Stone pushes him out of bounds after a gain of about 3 there. It's going to bring up 3rd down. 3rd and 4, baby. Type your 3s. Type your 3s. This could also be Kevin Stefanski's last game as the Browns head coach. There were some reports that came out last night saying that the Browns could end up firing him after this game. From the 11, 3rd and 4. Shadur in the shotgun. Put Jerry Jeudy in motion. Shadur looking, fires, right side, caught. 1st down, Jordan Battle knocks him out of bounds. 1st down, Browns. That was Malachi Corley with the reception.
Yeah, cannot be giving up 1st downs to Malachi Corley. Just that name is just telling you what the defense is doing right now. Jay Glazer on Fox earlier today, Chris. Kevin Stefanski will be unemployed very, very soon. That sounds like a after game firing.
Yeah.
J.O.D. going to be a busy man.
Browns at the 30-yard line now. Shadur, play action, stepping up in the pocket, getting hit as he throws, and it goes in the dirt. That was Myles Murphy there with some pressure on Shadur. We talked about Myles Murphy already getting there early in this game. Second and 10. What's going on, Chase and Edits? Appreciate you down in the chat, buddy. Shadur looking, pump fake, steps up in the pocket. He's going to fumble the football, and the Bengals are going to get it. McKinley Jackson, I think, might have knocked that ball out. And it was recovered by Howard Cross III. Elevated from the practice squad this week. Bengals ball. Type your fumbles down in the chat. Actually, it was Sample. It was Sample that knocked it out. Cam Sample, another guy the past couple of weeks, when he's gotten his opportunities, he has shown up. So the Bengals will take over at the Browns 29. Myles Murphy lined up on the right side here. Myles Murphy. Myles Garrett. Flags come down. It'll be a false start on Cincinnati. Call it on Orlando Brown. 2 false starts already. One on Dalton Reisner, one on Orlando Brown already. Yeah, feet kind of moving around there. 1st and 15 now at the 34. Burrow's going to hand it off here to Chase Brown. He'll pick up 1, maybe 2. See the super chat menu there, giving away the Bengals party hat and chain this week. Giving it away today. So if you want in on that, $2 super chat gets you 1 entry, $5 super chat for 5, 10, 15, or 20. We will spin the raffle wheel. $10 super chat, we'll double it. Burrow in the shotgun here on 2nd and 13 now. We'll put Gesicki in motion. Might have been an offsides here. Free play for the Bengals. Hand off to Brown up the middle, and he picked up about 5 there, so the Bengals will probably take the 5 yards and keep the down. It will be an offsides on the Browns. They'll call it on Myles Garrett. Man, Myles Garrett's dad with a crazy-looking camera right there. That's a professional camera lens, folks. 2nd and 8 after the penalty now. Burrow looking. Caught. Higgins, 1st down, makes a couple guys miss down inside the 10, down to the 7-yard line. 1st down, Bengals inside the Prize Picks red zone. Type your 5s. Type your T's. T. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bengals here now at the 6. Come on, baby. Let's get some points off turnovers. Points off turnovers. They'll put Jamar Chase to the left side here. Handoff up the middle. Smash AP Ryan bounces off a guy. Gets inside the 5, down to the 4, looks like. It'll be 2nd and goal. Bengals number 4 in most starts by a rookie this year. Ryan's still in there. No, Brown. They're going to kick it out to Brown, and it's going to be a touchdown. Chase Brown getting in the end zone. Getting the touchdown reception from Joe Burrow there. Type your TDs down in the chat. The Bengals with a touchdown coming off a turnover. Off the fumble. Great route concept there. Kind of doing a little chip block there. Or a little pick block. So the Bengals trying to go up 7-zip over here to the Browns early on in this game. Oh, my God, and I think it was blocked and missed. Alex Wright got a hand on it and blocked the extra point. Yep, sure enough. It'll be 6-zip. Damn. But the Bengals are up 6-0 here. They got some points off that Shadur Sanders turnover. So we'll take it, I guess. We'll take it. Type your TDs down inside the chat. I see Noah, Jake, Power Radio, Tim Tyra, Zachary Slater. Slattery. Sorry. Let's see. Who else down there? Jason Edit said, dude, McPherson, man. It wasn't unnecessarily Evan McPherson. Got blocked right up the middle. Blocked right up the middle. But it is a touchdown. It's a New Year's touchdown, so.
Yeah, Myles Garrett's dad going viral right now for that camera.
Dude, that
was that who you said it was?
Huh?
They said it was his dad?
Yeah.
Everybody's like, just give the guy a sideline pass, making him sit up there like that.
Right. You know Myles bought that camera. That lens, I bet is so expensive.
Gotta be.
But I mean, Myles Garrett got the money to burn, I guess. Rick on top saying who scored? Chase Brown with a little touchdown reception from about the 4-yard line or so there. And we talked about Chase Brown a little bit in the pregame of today's show, trying to hit 1,000 yards rushing today. Needs 53 yards to get to 1,000 yards rushing today. Who's going to be the next beer bong here today, folks? I'm looking to party. It's the last game of the season. It's the last game of the season. We got the beer bong ready. We got like 4 cases of Happy Dads out there. I need a $20 super chat to rip another beer bong here today. I would love to do at least one per quarter. That's kind of the goal. 1 beer bong per quarter is what I would love to do here. Did 2 already. Bam. Bam. And Tyler's saying 1,500 total yards incoming. I assume that's for Chase Brown. Does have those receiving yards as well. He was at 947 rushing coming into this game and 419 receiving. So, yeah, getting very, very close. Very, very close. Here's the kickoff. It'll be caught at the 4. Taken out across the 20, down to the 23. Can you crack that door just a little bit, Billy? It's toasty in this bit. Yeah, they got their door shut. We're good. Yeah. It's hot in Studio S here. We call it Studio Sauna. Legacy saying, did Myles Garrett break the all-time sack record yet? Not yet, but we're only in the first quarter.
You don't understand it. Don't count.
Shadur flip off to Sanders off the right side. To Sampson off the right side. And a nice tackle there by Demetrius Knight at the line of scrimmage.
Think about this, Chris. If you and I both ate the world's largest pizza, you ate it in an hour, and I ate it in 2 hours, wouldn't you just kind of be like, oh.
We both did it.
We both did it, but it's certainly, it's not as big an accomplishment for the man who ate it in 2. Got extra time to eat it.
It would be more like my rule was an hour, your rule was 2 hours. Because they changed the number of games. Flip to the left side here now. Cutting up field for a gain of about 4 on that one. It'll bring up 3rd down now. Type your 3s. That was Malachi Corley again. That was Trevion Williams, I believe. No, that was Malachi Corley. 38-83. Cleveland Cavaliers Queen said, just found a CC's Pizza in Florida. Yep. They got them in the South, too.
Not many left.
I was surprised they had them up here.
CC's?
Yeah.
Not many left.
Yeah.
There used to be a lot of them.
Man. Shadur fires across the center of the field. Incomplete. Geno Stone with a nice pass break up there. That'll bring up 4th down. I don't even know where CC's is from.
Yeah, I don't know where it started. In college, we used to go there once a month and just go nuts.
CC's is originally from Texas. We used to go there once a week when I played high school baseball, just like as the team.
Too easy.
Once a week. After practice. The punt is away. It'll be caught at about the 22 from Keyshawn Williams. He cuts it up the left side of the field, getting it to about the 29-30-yard line.
That cinnamon dessert pizza, I remember well. Just
I never messed with their dessert pizzas like that for real,
bro.
Or like the mac and cheese pizza. You can kind of miss me with
so
that.
Good.
I was always about the. They had the buffalo chicken pizza. They had like a pepperoni. They had it was like a chicken bacon ranch. I think that was really good.
They had options, dude.
They got the options. I love a good CC's, man. I went there by myself last year. I just straight up, I was like, yo, I am craving some CC's pizza right now.
Is there one around here?
There's one actually like right beside Jungle Gyms.
Sit down in there?
That's not actually the one I went to. In my old apartment was down in Anderson, and there's a CC's Pizza close to Anderson as well. And yeah, I went in there on like a Saturday. It was me and one family. That was it in the CC's Pizza together. And we chowed down, dude. It was like, whatever it is, $7, $10, whatever for the unlimited buffet. Bro, we would go in there in high school and we would have competitions. Nobody was allowed to eat their crust. So you could count how many slices of pizza you had. Bro. And also the crust fills you up. Yeah,
you're not a crust guy, right?
Not necessarily. I don't necessarily eat the crust all the time. Sometimes I do. Depending, like mellow mushroom, I'll down the crust. Mellow mushroom, I'll down the crust.
Talk about that place a lot.
But like CC's Pizza, nah, I'm not eating the crust out of CC's. A couple people asking, did Myles Garrett get the sack yet? Not yet. Not yet. The Bengals have had 2 possessions. He does not have the sack yet. You see some of the overall stats right there here in the first quarter. Both teams with 2 possessions apiece. The Bengals are up 6-0 after the Browns blocked the extra point. But the Bengals do have a turnover. Cam Sample forced a fumble. And Howard crossed the third, recovered it. So 1st and 10 here for the Bengals at the 30. Handoff up the middle, Sponge P. Ryan. He's making a couple guys miss. He'll pick up about 14 on that run. Type your 1s. Type your 34s. Great run there by P. Ryan. $5:50 to go here in the first quarter. They'll put T over to the left side now. Handoff again. This one's going to go to Chase Brown, making a couple guys miss. He'll pick up about 7 on that run. So back-to-back runs there for the Bengals. Some nice pickups. Second and 2, right at the 50. Hand off again to Chase Brown. He makes another guy miss. Get the first down to the 42. So type your 1s again. Excuse me, that was P. Ryan. Did I say Brown on that one? That was Samaje P. Ryan. Bengals running the ball with some efficiency so far today. 7 carries for 40 yards for the 2 Bengals running backs. Oh, wow, they put Orlando Brown over to the right side. Got a couple tight ends on the left side here now. Burrow rolls out to the right side. Nice one-handed grab by Jamar Chase. He'll pick up 9.5. They're going to give him the first down.
Let's go.
Keep typing your ones. Uno with a nice one-handed grab there. It was behind him. Had to reach back for it and grab it.
That was tight.
Yacht. It's kind of floated up there, so it was an easy catch. But
I feel like he's
for
always
him,
he's seen as a speed receiver, Chris, but he's got the hands.
yeah.
Chris Stellan.
Chris,
Let's wheel it, baby. Let's
coming
wheel
in with
and
a
deal.
$5 super chat. We will spin the wheel for Chris. Billy, could you toss me that pen right there so I can write it down? A little shuffle pass right side here to Brown. He might pick up one. We'll do the spin here, Chris, at the next TV timeout. I just want to write it down so I don't forget. Giving away the Bengals party hat and chain raffle today. Second and 9. Burrow looking, fires left side. Chase, he's got some room to work there. He's going to pick up the first down. Keep typing your ones, baby. Bengals keep the ball moving. Great blocking downfield, by the way, by Andre Yoshivas. First and 10 from the 21 now. Keyshawn Williams in there at running back. They'll put him in motion to the right side. They'll hand it to him. Off the sweep. He's going to get to the outside, and he'll pick up 9. Keyshawn Williams, I'll be honest, Billy. I kind of like him a little bit more than Charlie Jones.
Whoa.
He's quick.
He has looked good the past 2 weeks.
He's quick. I think he can do a lot of good things for this Bengals offense.
Not much from T. Higgins yet today, Chris.
Just had that one catch, I believe. And there is a Browns defender down. It's going to be 2nd and 1 now at the 12-yard line as we go to commercial break here. Let's go ahead and spin the raffle wheel here for Chris. He's got a minimum of 5 entries already. We'll see 5, 10, 15, or 20 here for Chris. Giving away the Bengals party hat and chain raffle. It's been some decent luck for us this year. Remember, a $10 super chat, we'll spin the wheel and we'll double whatever it lands on. Come on, give me 15. Give me 15. There we go, baby. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Chris getting 15 entries here to the party hat and chain raffle in Week 18, baby. Week 18. Like I said, if you want in on the party hat and chain raffle, you can send in those super chats right now. $2 super chat gets you 1 entry. $5, we will spin the wheel. $10, we will spin the wheel, and we will double whatever it lands on there. And look, man, we got 2 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. I'm trying to do a beer bong a quarter, folks. I've already done 2 today during the pregame. That coming in from Lincoln. I already put some entries in there for Lincoln as well, by the way, for being the first $20 super chatter of the day. But $20 beer bongs, folks. Make sure you get in on the action. You know we love to get it going. You know we love to party here on the channel. I almost accidentally made a bot a moderator. That would have been nuts.
Whoa.
That would have been nuts.
Get Chris's social security number next.
Oh, man. That would have been tough looks. Tough looks there. Let's see what we got here so far, man. Like I said, Bengals been running the ball great today. Averaging over 5.5 yards per carry. 9 carries now for 50 yards on the ground. Chase Brown has 20. Remember, he needs 53 to hit 1,000 today rushing. Also chasing down that 1,500 1,500 all-purpose yards as well. He was at 419 receiving yards coming into this game. Go, baby. Inside the Prize Picks red zone here from the 12. 2nd and 1. Browns bringing a lot of guys there, but nice hole open up here from the Bengals offensive line. And they'll pick up the first down on the run up the middle to Samaje Perine down to the 7. First and goal now from the 7 for the Bengals. Seven on the play clock. Here's the snap. Burrow looking left, fires, tipped, intercepted, going back the other way. There's a chance this might go back for 6. What is Myles Garrett doing? Oh my God, this is going to go back for a pick 6. There's a flag on the play, by the way. "97 yards back the other way." Please be DPI or defensive holding or something, man. Is it going to get overturned, though? The touchdown is good. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Browns. But the touchdown is good. The Browns, 97-yard pick 6. Ball was deflected at the line of scrimmage. Joe Burrow was trying to get it to T. Higgins. And that was Devin Bush. That took it 97 yards back the other way. It was Shelby Harris who tipped it at the line of scrimmage. PAT is up and good. And the Browns take the lead. You can type your F Clevelands down in the chat. Jesus, man. Did the old Marshawn Lynch touchdown celebration there. Is that what they threw the flag on? No way. That's soft if they did. Did the old, crotch grab. Got to be honest, that's probably one of my favorite touchdown celebrations is the backwards jump into the end zone and grabbing the balls. Pretty cool. Chris said, "Where's the clown suit?" Billy, will you grab the nose and the hair? It's in the other studio. I think it's if it's not over here, don't worry about it, but I think it's over there on the wall. Just the nose and the hair if it's over by the wall. I think Billy's got it. Wow. Tough looks there. Tough looks there. The clown suit goes on. When the Bengals do clown shit, this is what we do. Samuel Snyder asking, is that the third pick 6 by Joe this year? At least. We threw back-to-back interceptions versus the Browns. One was a pick 6. Or versus the Bills, excuse me. Yeah. Oh, man. I guess we got to do something good to take this off now. Jeez. Sadian said, clown so quick, huh? Hey, when you throw a 96, 97-yard pick six, that's what happens. They're really throwing penalties on the Marshawn Lynch celebration there. That's no fun. No fun league. The NFL. I remember it was like 2-3 years ago. They kind of let them do whatever they wanted. And then they were like, we're going to stop that.
Chad Johnson was like an iconic fine guy.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Just the Irish jig, the coat, the Hall of Fame coat.
The phone?
The phone.
Under the thing?
The phone, yeah. He
was
walked
signing,
so the rest of the league could fly, and now we're making him walk again.
Man, he hid the pen. He went up and was signing autographs during the game.
Oh, yeah, remember that? That was great.
What's going on, Desert Ranger?
Goated.
All right, Bengals taking over from the 30 now. Can we get this clown suit off my head? Burrow, a little check. He was under center, now dropping back into the shotgun here with Chase Brown at running back. Burrow looking right side, now left. Going to dump it off here to Brown. Did he just fumble the football? That ball may have been out. It was either fumbled or incomplete, one or the other. And they're going to call it an incomplete pass. So 2nd and 10 for the Bengals from their own 30. Browns looking like they're going to bring a blitz up the middle here, a little mugged up look. They'll drop one guy. Now they'll drop the second. Browns are being 4, maybe 5. Samaje Perine bouncing it out to the right side here. He'll pick up about 8.5. It's going to bring up 3rd down and short now. We're about 25 seconds to go here in the first quarter. 2nd and 2. Will the Bengals try to run a play here?
3rd and 2.
What did I say?
2nd.
3rd and 2. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They'll take it to the second quarter. That nose is so dang itchy, man. All right. As we go to the second quarter here, we want to give a shout out to the sponsor of our show today. It's Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every single weekend and elite hoops action almost every single night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. This is what we got cooked up for today's game. Going with Chase Brown. Just needed a half touchdown there for him. We went with the more than, and he got it on that touchdown reception there for Chase Brown. Also went with the more than on Myles Garrett, getting that 1 sack today on Joe Burrow to get the NFL record, and it has not happened yet, but we will continue to follow that one there. Also, Shedeur Sanders sitting right now. He's 2 for 4, 22 passing yards. We've got a more than at 187.5. One of my favorite things about Prize Picks, though, it's a new feature that they offer now. It's early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. One of my other favorite features about Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the flex play where you get paid even if one of your picks misses. But if you want the biggest payouts and you're very confident about your Prize Picks lineups, go with the power play, because no matter how you play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. So download the Prize Picks app today and use promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That link is down in the live chat right now of today's show. Also going to be down in the description of today's show as well. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Desert Ranger coming in with a $10 super chat. That's going to be a double wheel spin for Desert Ranger, saying let's end this season on a high note and a sense of optimism. Still 3 quarters to go. Appreciate that $10 super chat there, Desert Ranger. We're going to get you in to our Bengals party hat and chain raffle, giving it away here today, and we will double whatever this puppy lands on here. Go ahead and spin this thing, Billy. It's going to be 3rd and 2 here for the Bengals. First play of the second quarter.
Hang in there.
Oh, that's going to be 40 entries for Desert Ranger.
Go, Desert Ranger.
That's for a $10 super chat, man. That's 25 cents an entry. You'd love to see it. 4, 3, 2, 1. What are they doing? They're going to call a timeout. What is that? Why are you not? It's not 4th down. It's 3rd down. Trying to get them to jump on 3rd down. You're going to waste the timeout. That's some Zach Taylor bullshit right there.
Don't like that.
That is some Zach Taylor bullshit. Are you going to waste the timeout on 3rd down coming out of the freaking change of quarters? That's so stupid. Oh, we're going to try to make him jump on 3rd and 2. I'm not even going to call a play. They'll run the play now, the one they should have just run. Samaje Perine right up the middle for the 1st down. Just wasted a freaking timeout for that. Random guy saying, how do we not have 7 points? Browns blocked the extra point. Perine already 6 carries for 37 yards today. 1st and 10 from the 41 now for the Bengals. T. Higgins goes in motion to the left side. Here's the snap. Burrow looking, left side, caught. Gesicki. Oh my God, and the ball came out, picked up. Browns going back the other way for a touchdown. They did the Marshawn Lynch play again. They threw the flag again. They did it twice. They knew it got called the first time and did it again. That was Noah Fant, by the way, not Mike Gesicki. That ball was straight up out. I literally just took this off during the ad read because it was super itchy.
Stefanski is so getting fired.
Yeah, you're getting beat right now off 2 defensive. They're going to look at it. I'm pretty sure that ball was out. What a fucking joke. Power Radio saying fire Zach Taylor. Hey, Zach Taylor didn't fumble the ball. But he did waste the timeout the play before. So maybe he called a timeout to say, hey, if we pick up the 1st down here on the next play, I need somebody to fumble the ball. We got to go get Caleb Downs.
That's rough, Chris. And I think it's just hilarious they did the same celebration twice.
Dude, that's straight in your face. They got called a penalty on the first time the celebration happened, and they just did it a second time because in your face. That's crazy. Fortune doesn't think it'll count. Dijon says no. I don't know. They only showed one replay, but it was from like the spider cam, so it wasn't a very good look before they went to commercial.
Yeah, excuse my language. That's an I don't give a shit about my coach penalty. Just like doing the same thing twice, getting flagged twice. Yeah. After you get flagged, did it, flagged, do it again, flagged it. That's really just like an L to your coach more than anything.
A lot of people saying no, not a fumble. So maybe
that wishful thinking.
could be wishful thinking, but it could also be I wasn't really looking at the replay. I was more putting on the clown costume.
I will say it. I'm checking around. It does look like a fumble.
Doesn't look like a fumble?
It does look like.
Oh, it does look like a fumble?
Yeah, I mean, is this Madden? Is this some Madden shit that you just did that, got flagged, and you're just like, let's just do it again?
It's like one of those things where you're trying to, like, do some dumb shit on Madden, and you try to, like, lateral every time you get hit, and a couple of times you just end up throwing it to nobody. That play is going to stand officially. 2 defensive touchdowns for the Browns here in the first half. You think if they get another one, they'll do it again? The celebration?
Oh, that would be insane, dude.
And it's 14-6 now.
I'm still shook that they did that. I really cannot believe it.
This is just the epitome of how we have felt about this season, man. Zayden kind of saying down there what I'm thinking right now, saying these folks are saying to fire Zach Taylor because of an interception and a fumble. He should get fired, but those 2 plays were not necessarily his fault. Now, I will say, calling a timeout on 3rd and 2 when you're coming out of a change of quarter timeout, that's stupid. That's stupid. Wow. Shadur Sanders can't score a touchdown, but the Browns defense certainly can. Browns had 1 turnover in the previous 5 games coming into this. Williams takes it from the 5, and he'll get down to about the 27. All right, let's see how soon I have to put that damn clown costume back on. It's really itchy. I'm not a fan of wearing it, but I'll do it every time the Bengals do some clown shit. Maybe they're just trying to get the number 8 pick.
What was it? Cam Sample fumbled?
Yeah, Cam Sample caused
his job's
the fumble.
not guaranteed. He's fighting for spots, money, for...
Well, he caused the fumble on Shadur. No, that was Noah Fant that fumbled that one.
Gotcha.
That was a handoff, by the way, to Chase Brown for a pickup of 3 on that last play. LeBron Taylor said Noah can't. Second and 7 now. Handoff to P. Ryan. He's fighting forward for extra yards. He'll make it 3rd and short. They're still running the ball with a lot of efficiency. That's the crazy thing.
A lot of people ask about the Myles Garrett thing. We will put up an update if Myles Garrett gets it. We'll throw a little update down below because I know people keep asking if he got it.
Trips right. P. Ryan's still in there. It's 3rd and 2. Burrow looking left. Fires. Caught. First down. Jamar Chase. That, by the way, is the 4th reception, I believe, for Jamar Chase today. He needs 11 to break his record from last year in terms of, or I guess career high, not necessarily record, on receptions in a season. But it's a first down here at the Bengals 46. Burrow drops back to pass. He fires right side. Caught again, Chase. Takes a big hit there. We'll see where they mark it. He caught it past the first down, but had to come back to catch it. So it might be about 2nd and 1, 2nd and 2. So the 5th catch here for Jamar Chase of the half. Handoff up the middle. Brown. He gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 3rd and 2. Excuse me. I guess that was the 4th reception for Jamar. I keep thinking the ESPN box score is a little bit behind, but I guess it's right on. So 3rd and 1. Type those 3s. They'll give it to Pirine. I don't know if he got it. Mason Graham with a nice play right up the middle. It'll be about a half yard to go here. I think the Bengals will go for it. Might as well, man. It's not like the Browns' offense is really that good. They've scored twice on defense. They fumbled the one time they were on the field.
The time of possession is crazy right now, and to have that time of possession and be losing, not good.
Bengals 13 of 19 this season on 4th down plays. This one about a half yard out at the Browns 45. They're going to take a delay of game. It's so fucking stupid. Boo this man! Boo this man! It is 4th and a half yard, and you purposely take a delay of game. Now the Bengals are going to have to punt. Rico gets it away. Fair caught at the 11. Boo this man. Boo this man. Specifically talking about Zach Taylor, man. What is that, 2-3 different plays already? Situations where it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Zach Taylor, Billy, no friend of mine. No friend of mine.
It's hard enough, too, like, you can watch a game like this and be like, oh, maybe he'll get fired tomorrow. Like, you're kind of hoping, like, oh, this may benefit him getting fired. But all the reports, everything we've seen, everything we've talked about on Bengals Breakdown, not getting fired.
I even saw Adam Schefter this morning on ESPN doing a piece talking about coach security and everything like that. He had safe on Zach Taylor. So stupid, man. 4th and a half yard at the Browns 45 against a pretty bad Browns offense. 2nd worst in the NFL, to be specific. And you purposely take a delay of game. Ridiculous. Marvin Williford coming in with a $10 super chat. I'm going to do a shot. I'm not going to do this for every $10 super chats, but just because Zach Taylor pisses me off, I'm going to do a shot. All right, Marvin, we're going to spin the raffle wheel here today, giving away the Bengals party hat and chain raffle, and we're going to double whatever it lands on for you.
Oh. Let's go,
That's
Marvin.
what it is right there.
Let's go, Marvin.
Marvin, coming away with 20 entries into the Bengals party hat and chain raffle. $40 entries, baby. 40 entries. Man. What's going on, NB man? "36 real minutes since Shedeur Sanders has last taken a snap. His last one was a fumble forced by Cam Sample. Play action, Sanders looking, still looking, plenty of time. Now he's going to dump it off to Raheem Sanders. Flags come down as he picks up 7 or 8 on that one. Looks like about 7. Cedric Johnson got some pressure there on Shedeur. They're going to call him for roughing the passer. Add 15 on to it. Shedeur rolls out to the right side, and he just falls down. Shedeur running, looks like he's rolling out to the right side, looks like he's going to do a little throwback, and he just fell down, tripped over his own feet.
See, that's one of those plays, Chris, where I'm talking about. He makes these awesome throws, and then there's plays like that where you're like, what are we doing here?
Is Dylan Gabriel still hurt?
No.
No?
No. He missed like 2 weeks. Been benched since.
His I was looking at their stats. He had 7 touchdowns to 2 interceptions.
Yeah.
He may not have been great.
But I saw like he scored like half the points or whatever.
Yeah. Crazy, man. Shedeur gonna go down again! That's a sack! No hands to the face this time. Great call there. That was Ced Johnson on the sack. Just a little twist there with Shamar Stewart. Just comes right up the middle. It'll be 3rd and 31 now. Bengals have 3 sacks. Browns have 0. 3 down defensive line here for the Bengals. It'll be a screen. Got blockers in front, but it won't be close to the first down. Bring up 4th. That's what I'm saying, man. Why would you not go for it there on 4th and a half yard? Like, this Browns offense is just not good.
Spam your Ds, hype up the defense. They're doing what they can. They pitched a shutout, right?
Yeah.
They pitched again, you talked about pregame, Chris. When the offense is booming, the defense can't hang. And when the defense is booming, the offense can't hang. It's kind of stressful to watch. Really is.
Browns have 23 yards.
Yeah.
23 yards on offense today. And they're up 14-6. Off of a Joe Burrow 97-yard interception, and then a Noah Fant fumble that resulted in a scoop and score. It's crazy, man. And you got Zach Taylor out here making decisions on the offensive side of the ball that just makes it look obvious he's trying to lose this game. which is fine, but don't go out there and tell us it's not in your DNA. No, it is in your DNA, just being a loser. That is Zach Taylor for you. Just not good enough. Just not good enough. Makes terrible decisions week in and week out. I don't know if there's been a single game this year where I was like, yeah, Zach Taylor probably perfect on decision-making today. I mean, there's always 4 or 5 plays that you're like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Ugh, man. Legacy saying there's no other team out there that would fire a fool like Zach Taylor. Definitely not as a head coach. Maybe as a quarterback's coach, the position that he was at before he became the head coach.
He's never been OC, right? There's a chance, Chris, if he got fired, like, he may not get an OC. Like, usually you're back to OC, right?
Yeah.
He may not even get an OC job. They might just be like, I've never seen you call plays. Well, I mean, I guess for the Bengals, but like.
Yeah, he's called plays for the Bengals, but.
I will also note for the future. I'll note for the future. A coach handing over play calling duties is usually a last-ditch effort. So if you see Zach Taylor ever do that, whether it be next year or another year, it is a sign that things are coming to an end. So fans can kind of look out for that maybe next season.
The Bengals take over here at the 22. Burrow looking, fires, incomplete. Trying to get it to Jamar Chase there. The Bengals doing everything they can to not let Myles Garrett get this sack record. Almost got it on the first play of the game. Or I guess it would have been the third play of the game, but. Second and 10. No, he did. False start on the Bengals. Where the fuck does he think he's going? That's like 9 offensive linemen Alabama's losing already. 10 if Parker Brailsford declares. Here's a snap. 2nd and 15 to Joe Burrow. Fires across the center of the field. Caught Andre Yoshivas, and he's going to go down. It's going to be 3rd and long here. Third and 8. Here's the snap. Burrow looking. Going to dump it off here. Tipped at the line of scrimmage and goes incomplete. That ain't working today, folks. I'll tell you that. Hat is not working. I'll put it back on when the Bengals actually get their shit together. High snap for Rico, but he catches it and gets the punt away.
Caught at the 25. And pushed out of bounds at the 30. All right, 6:30 to play here in the first half. We want to give a shout out to the sponsor of our show today. It's going to be Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard, but in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every single weekend and elite hoops action almost every single night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. You can find your community now on Prize Picks with the new social feed feature. You can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups from winners with a single click. Copy lineups you like or use them as inspiration for your own picks. You can even follow Prize Picks partners like us and tailor-fade your picks with just one click. This is what we got cooked up for tonight's game. Got the Steelers versus the Ravens. Going to go with the less than there for Aaron Rodgers. Passing yards, less than for Derrick Henry. Rushing yards, and more than on Jalen Warren, rush yards as well. This game is going to decide who ends up winning the AFC North, so we will definitely be following that here tonight. By the way, new feature alert here on Prize Picks. They now offer early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Get in on the action now because Prize Picks is available now in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. So download the Prize Picks app today and use promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That link, by the way, down in the live chat of today's show. Also going to be down in the description of today's show as well. Prize Picks, it is good to be right, and we appreciate Prize Picks for being the sponsor of our show today. Spam your Who Days down in the chat, folks. We need some help right now. The Bengals started off pretty hot on offense and have not looked good since. 2 defensive scores for the Browns and a couple of punts forced. Shadur in the shotgun, starting at the 30. Take the snap, handoff up the middle. Dylan Sampson, nice tackle there. Who was that? Is that Jalen Davis, I think? With a nice tackle in the backfield. Yeah, it was Jalen Davis. Nice tackle there by Jalen Davis. He might have got back to the line of scrimmage, but good job getting some pressure there. Shadur, play action. Steps up, fires, incomplete. Intended for Jerry Jeudy there. Geno Stone comes up and gets a hand on it. So it'll be 3rd and 10 now. Dax Hill was also there on the coverage. It's going to be 3rd down. Type your threes, folks. Type your threes. $5:34 to go here in the first half. Travion Williams in it, running back now for the Browns. Shadur drops back, looking, rolls out to the right side. He's going to dump this off here to Jerry Jeudy, and he's going to get knocked out of bounds with about 4 more yards to go, and that'll bring up 4th down. Fourth and 4. And the Browns will punt. See if we can get a good return here from Keyshawn Williams. Bengals almost got there, but the punt is away. Williams going to catch it at the 20, and he'll be tackled at the 23. And the Bengals will take over here with 4:41 and 2 timeouts left, and the 2-minute warning, by the way.
You look at the stats so far, Chris. Straight up, you're gifting this game right now. That's all you can really say. You look at the stats. The Browns have not passed it well. The Browns have not ran it well. They're bad on third downs. They haven't won the time of possession. You just turned it over twice and they scored on both those. So that's what we're talking about. That's it.
It's been rough. Browns have 29 total yards to the Bengals 152.
Yeah. Yep.
Burrow under center. Gonna give it here, end around. Chase Brown cuts upfield. He might pick up 20 there. Chase Brown picking up a big play there. Chase Brown needed 53 yards rushing today to get to 1,000. He's got 8 carries for 43 right now. He needs 10 more yards to get to 1,000. Burrow back to pass. Going to dump it off here. Chase, missed tackle. He's going to pick up 21. Type your ones for Uno down in the chat. Might have been a little bit of OPI, but it did not get called. And Jamar Chase already. He needs 5 more receptions to tie his reception total from last year. Burrow back to pass. Steps up. Going to dump it off here to P. Ryan, who's going to pick up 4. He's 2nd and 6 at the Cleveland 35 now. Burrow under center. Play action. Stepping up in the pocket. Going to dump it off again to Samaje Perine. Stiff arms the guy into the dirt. And he's going to be inches shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd and inches here. Type your 3s. What's going on, Derek Young? Appreciate you joining us here for the last week of the season, bud. Myles Garrett has not gotten the sack that he needs today yet. I think technically he only needs a half sack, right?
To tie it.
To tie it, half a sack. Gotcha.
He's behind a half sack, so he won't even be able to tie it if he doesn't turn it up here.
Burrow under center. Are they going to do this shit again? They'll take it to the 2-minute warning. Okay. They'll take it to the 2-minute warning. All right, it is 3rd down, folks. Type your 3s in the chat as we go to the 2-minute warning. Bengals trying to drive here to, I wonder if they go for 2 here if they score this touchdown too.
Feels like a good time, yeah. Probably.
I mean, you might as well. You might as well.
Coach Chris.
Yeah, that's from me. That's from me right there. Make sure you guys hit that sub button as well. Trying to get to 23,500 today. If you're not subscribed right here to Bengals Breakdown, we are live for every single Bengals game. We got free videos for you guys all year round. We're going to start talking draft here in today. We'll actually really start hammering down on draft and free agency and everything like that. We'll have a video later on today about where the Bengals end up falling in the 2026 NFL draft order. Power Radio saying Zach Taylor slow getting play calls in. It's been an issue for a long time. It's been an issue for a very, very long time. Like, it's not even like a just this season thing. It's been every year. So many penalties you've had to burn over the last couple of years because Zach Taylor doesn't get the play call in until there's, just 10 seconds on the clock. And that's the funny thing is it cuts off at 15. The radio in Joe Burrow's ear cuts off at 15.
Just changed our poll here, Chris. If you think this is a good spot, if the Bengals get in, is now the time to go for 2? Chris thinks so. What do you guys think? Yes or no, go for 2 if they can score here.
Zachary, yeah, we should know the draft order today. We should know it by the end of those 4 o'clock games. Billy, can you throw up the red zone stuff here? I just want to see what that really I want to see what the Saints and the Falcons are doing right now. Falcons up 10-7 on the Saints. So quarterback sneak here. On 3rd and 1, I think they're going to give it to him. Yeah, they'll give the Bengals a first down here. So, Saints are losing right now. Oh, no, that was Joe Flacco in at quarterback.
Burrow hurt?
No, he just came out. They put Flacco in there to sneak it.
Oh, my bad.
Burrow comes back in now.
87% of you think this is the drive to go for it. Do it now. I'm with it.
120 at the snap. They'll hand it off here to Chase Brown. He's got some room to work off the left side. We'll get out of bounds. He stays in bounds and picks up 9, but the clock keeps rolling. Bengals do have 2 timeouts. You're getting close to halftime here. That might have got Chase Brown close. He's 2 yards away. Chase Brown is 2 yards away from 1,000. They're just letting the clock roll. They're at the 20 now. Officially down inside the Prize Picks red zone. 2nd and 2, 45 at the snap. Burrow looking, steps up in the pocket. He's going to fire. Caught. Higgins, first down to about the 13-yard line, and the Bengals will call their second timeout of the half. With 37 seconds remaining. The Browns will get the ball first coming out of the half, by the way. You burned a timeout earlier in the half because Zach Taylor's a moron.
Bengals defense, Chris, take a look. It says points allowed. I don't even. That's not
right.
They
just go overall points allowed.
Yeah, they've got 3 sacks. They've got a takeaway.
Yeah, the defense
up 0
is
points.
Yeah, the defense is not allowed any of the points today. So they're at the 13. Burrow with the snap. Garrett almost gets there. Burrow gets it away though, and it'll be incomplete to Andre Yoshivas. Burrow had to step up in the pocket. Myles Garrett had a hand on him. .33 seconds remaining in the half. Burrow, end zone shot. Higgins, one-handed grab. Touchdown through the defensive pass interference. Type your 5s. Type your T's. The flag gets thrown, but it's got to be defensive pass interference here. If it's not, I'm going to be in shambles.
T.
Type your T's, baby. T. Higgins
T.
throws the left hand out and gets the grab.
And Burrow kind of has that look on his face too, Chris. Like, I'm done playing around. And
I mean,
what are we doing? Burrow's on the sideline. We're not going for 2. Zach Taylor, past 2 weeks, 0 fun. Cody Ford does not get the touchdown. We're not going for 2.
Yeah, I think they should go for 2. Because why not? It's the final week of the season. You're out of the playoffs. You don't have – oh, my God. Did he just miss the extra point? He just missed the extra point. It didn't even get blocked. He just missed it. It almost seems like we were right there, Billy.
Go for 2.
It almost seems like we were right.
Chat was right. 78% said go for it.
Wow, chat was right. Zach Taylor, wrong. Yeah, McPherson just straight up missed it. Wide right. Two missed extra points. 2 defensive touchdowns for the Browns. The Browns have like 29 total yards today. Let me see exactly what they're at here. $33. Browns have 33 total yards. Catch it at the 6. Across the 25, down to the 30. There's 23 seconds remaining on the clock. See what the Browns do here with all 3 timeouts.
Maybe they'll just do a beast mode celebration and take it to half.
Wouldn't that be kind of funny? Shadur just like takes the snap and
I really can't.
For a sack?
I'm shook that this happened. I'm shook. I feel like it's not being talked about enough in the country. The country should be talking about this. You commit this penalty, get flagged, and do it again.
Browns are trying to do something here. Shadur back to pass. He's going to, oh no, he gets it away. It'll be incomplete. Arrowhead, Myles Garrett did not get the sack yet in this first half. He's gotten close a couple of times. Man, Sed Johnson almost there. That would have been his 3rd sack of the day. Second and 10, 18 seconds left now for the Browns. Shadur rolls out left side here. Now he's looking. He's going to fire. Out of bounds, incomplete. Trying to get it to Jerry Jeudy. And Tillman just got hit in the side of the helmet with a football. 3rd and 10 now with 13 seconds left. If the Browns run it here, I mean, the Bengals should call a timeout to try to at least get a punt return. Like, what is Stefanski doing now?
Dude, they told you you're unemployed tomorrow. You do whatever you want.
The Browns will run it here. And the clock is winding. 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we'll go to half. Zach Taylor takes the timeout when he doesn't need to. Doesn't take a timeout when you give yourself an opportunity to at least get a punt return.
Got the poll updated right now. You can vote your grade from the first half. Grade the Bengals first half. One of those games, Chris, where I wish we could do offense in one, defense in one.
Yeah, you can break it down in the chat and let us know. Offense gets this grade, defense gets this grade. I got to give the offense like a C- because they have scored 2 touchdowns, but They've also turned the ball over twice for 2 touchdowns. And the defense got to be an A. They have, forced a turnover, and the Browns only have, 40 total yards today? Yeah. But you're losing because you get an extra point blocked, and then you miss the other extra point instead of Zach Taylor going for 2. Like the fucking moron he is. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Zone saying, is Zach signed until 2028? That's the big question mark. There was the report from Paul Danner Jr. a couple of weeks ago that said Zach Taylor was signed through 2027, and then the media tried to confirm that. They, the next time they saw Zach Taylor, they asked him a couple of times, are you signed through 2027? And he said, you're going to have to ask ownership that. And they were like, oh, well, we don't get to talk to ownership ever. And he was like, well, I'm sorry. That's your fault. All right. Type your F Zach Taylor in the chat, too. This guy makes me so mad. A couple folks want G as an option. LeBron wants G as an option. Ryan Frey saying, really, Zach is there until 2028? According to that report by Paul Danner Jr., he is signed through the 2027 season. So he'll be through next season and the year after. And unless the Bengals don't win a game next year, I can't imagine that he'll get fired. Because that's just not the way they roll, unfortunately. They just do not care. They just do not care. I think Zach cares. I just don't think he's good at his job. Leah, Myles Garrett has not broken the sack record yet. I'll keep saying yet because he's gotten close a couple of times, but the Bengals are doing a good job chipping him, whether it's with tight ends or running backs, and, they're trying to get the ball out quickly as well. So, doesn't have it yet. See some of the stats right there. Bengals just destroying the time of possession right now, but the fact that you have the 2 turnovers, the interception, the 97-yard pick six by Joe Burrow went back and, they did the old Marshawn Lynch, grab the balls, turn around, jump up in the air. Got a flag on that. Noah Fant fumbles. They scoop it, run, score a touchdown. Same exact thing. Same exact celebration there. Flag again. Flag again. Oh, Riley Leonard. Yeah. It's crazy. And the Browns get the ball at half also. Shout out Desert Ranger for putting that in there as well.
I mean, yeah, your mom literally told you can't have a cookie before dinner. You had one. She spanked you.
Yeah.
You wiped the crumbs off your face, went right back up to the jar, and grabbed another. And guess what you caught?
Yeah, and you went in there, and you said, hey, Mom, I got another one.
Yeah, you looked right at her.
Right at her.
Has a coach ever been more fired than Kevin Stefanski?
Probably not. Matt Eberflus, maybe. I mean, he's just a coordinator, but
yeah.
He's gone after today.
They reserved him a spot in the unemployment line.
Yeah. Man. I mean, and you also have, Burrowhead down there saying, hey, let's not get mad. We're only down by 2. I'm not going to be mad whether the Bengals win or lose this game, honestly. It's a win-win. You either win the game and you're winners on this Sunday afternoon, or you lose the game and, maybe you get a higher draft pick. But as of right now, are the Saints still losing at halftime? The 2 big games to monitor here today in terms of draft order is the Saints versus the Falcons. The Saints are at number 8 right now. And the Chiefs, who play during the 4:30 window, they're playing the Raiders. Can't imagine that the Chiefs lose that game to the Raiders. So there's a chance if the Bengals lose this game today, they could be at number 9. If the Saints also win and the Bengals lose, then you could be at number 8. You also have the Dolphins right now at number 11, right behind the Bengals. And the Rams, via Atlanta, are at number 12. So if Atlanta wins today, the lowest that you would be at number 11. Are the Dolphins in the 4:30 window, Billy?
Yeah.
They're in the 4:30 window, so I guess we got to figure out that game as well to really see where they stand there. But that's if the Bengals win today. But current draft order, as it sits right now, the Bengals are at number 10. You can see right there, you got the Saints and the Chiefs above you right now because the Bengals have a higher strength of schedule. So both the Saints and the Chiefs have had an easier schedule than the Bengals, and they have the same record right now, so that means their team is worse, and that means they go up higher in terms of that draft order there. So also trying to kind of wait out and see what the outcome of this game and then the outcome of that Dolphins game, and we'll know a little bit about the Falcons versus Saints probably around the same time that this game ends up wrapping up today. But depending on, the Bengals are locked in right now anywhere from 8 to the number 12 pick in the draft order. So by the time this game is over, we will know, maybe it could be 8 through 11, just kind of depending on how things, round out there. But no way. That's a shame. Is that a Seinfeld thing? I just say that. I didn't know that was a Seinfeld thing. I don't watch Seinfeld. Desert Ranger saying the Fernando Mendoza sweepstakes should be interesting. Well, if the Raiders lose today, they will probably get him. Now, they could also trade the number 1 pick and trade Max Crosby for a bag. And the Raiders do love their picks. Pete Carroll, another one that I saw yesterday, could be a one and done, which is crazy for the Raiders. That would be 4 head coaches in 4 seasons, I think, for them. Which is really just
yeah, I was going to say that's
awful.
I think that's 6 and 7 years if you go back to Gruden, by the way. I was trying to think. Oh, our Mitchell Renz of Raiders Report was talking about, he was breaking down scenarios where the Raiders win today and still get number 1. I know Browns fans are just not really even happy with them winning games. Like maybe the Steelers, they don't want to win today. There's no benefit to winning today. Get the Myles Garrett sack and stay there. If they win, they could fall to 8, Chris. 8. Yeah. This is not this is a Brown season where they should have a top 5 pick.
Yeah. They're at number 6 right now in terms of that draft order. But got a lot of 6-7s in the chat for you there,
No,
Billy.
I don't think so.
Billy did it.
Not a fan. I don't know if the people know that. I don't like it.
Thune Red saying, I thought Pete got fired. Not official yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me look up the Raiders coaches in the past. Counting their interims, I'm pretty sure it's 7 and 8 years or 6 and 7 years or something like that.
Yeah, because they hired the interim coach.
Yeah, but you still have to fire them. You have to negotiate a new salary and then fire them.
Yeah. Yeah, Antonio Pierce. They hired him as the new head coach and fired him the very next year.
So you've got Carroll, Antonio Pierce, McDaniels, Rich Bisaccia, John Gruden. And that's going back to So from 2020 to 2025, they've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 coaches. I guess it wasn't as bad as I thought, but that's 5 in 5 years.
That's awful.
That's 5 in 5 years. The Browns have been on some of those stretches, but
That's awful, man.
and like what's funny is just like they probably wouldn't have fired Gruden if it weren't for the emails.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd hire Gruden.
I'd hire Gruden.
I'd hire Gruden.
I think it's funny too that
Whatever.
maybe people that care or don't care in the chat, but the rumors around the Browns is they're gonna, if they let go of Kevin Stefanski, they're gonna hire Mike McDaniels, and it's just like you crash your Nissan Altima, and then you just get a brand new black Nissan Altima same year, and it's just like a new car.
No, really, what it seems like to me is you total your Nissan Altima, and despite it being totaled, you still get it fixed for more than it's worth, and then you crash it again.
That is not at all what I was going for.
I think that's more like it.
I just realized that, and I apologize.
Yeah, I think that's more like it. You total your Nissan Altima, you get it fixed for more than it's worth, and then you crash it again. If you fire Mike McDaniels, he's had his opportunities. He's not a head coach. He is a damn good play caller, but he is not a head coach. And there are guys like that. There are guys like that. You know, I've discussed this a lot, Billy, too. You got guys, coaches have pride. Everybody's got their personal goals and everything like that in life. And, obviously the money's a factor as well. But if I was a dominant play caller in the NFL and I was winning Super Bowls with the team, I wouldn't want to go somewhere else and be a head coach. I'd just be a play caller, man. Why are we trying to worry about the defense? Why am I trying to worry about who I'm going to draft on defense, hiring coaches and stuff like that? Like, dude, if I was a dominant play caller on either side of the ball, I'd just continue to do that. You're making good money still. You said low on pride? Oh, it's all about pride.
It's all about pride.
I thought you were saying.
I heard one of the coaches say one time, like, there's only 32 of those jobs,
Yeah.
The idea that you've got one and you're the guy, like, it means something.
I get it if it's like you've never been a head coach before and you want to try to do it.
Yeah,
that's
I think
fine.
the Chiefs defensive coordinators at Spagnuolo,
Yeah.
he's a great example. He was a head coach one time, lasted 1 year and got fired, and he's just a good defensive coordinator, and it's just like, I think he said he's been offered jobs before him. It's just like, I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Kickoff here, the second half. Browns will kneel it in the end zone.
Opening drive, make your predictions. Browns coming out fresh. Like you showed the stats, Chris, they just haven't really been that good. Can the Bengals defense keep them just, kind of cooking, keep them in control?
All right, they'll take over here from the 35. Shadur under center. They'll hand it off, end around left side. Get around the corner and pick up 5. That was Corley on the end around. Remember, we are also watching for Chase Brown in this half to get 2 more yards rushing to hit 1,000. Handoff up the middle, by the way. It's going to make it 3rd and short. And we're also looking for Jamar Chase. If he gets 5 more receptions in this half, he would tie his career high in receptions from last year at 127. Chase Brown needs 2 more yards to get 1,000 yards rushing. Third and 1. Handoff, right side. They stopped him. That was Barrett Carter, one of the first guys there. TJ Slayton, Demetrius Knight. A lot of guys there, and it'll bring up 4th down and 1. Well, the Browns go for it now, and they will. At their own 44, something Zach Taylor didn't have the balls to do. Here's a snap, end around, left side. Judy's going to pick it up. Jerry Jeudy bobbled the handoff there, but was able to get it back. Shadur, handoff up the middle. Raheem Sanders going to break a couple tackles, and he'll pick up about 15 on that run. First and 10, Browns at the Cincinnati 37. Stir under center. Play action. Sanders looking. Fires deep down the center of the field to the end zone. Caught. No, it's dropped. It's dropped. Some good coverage there in the back end by Tyson Anderson. He hit him right in the hands, though. He just needs to catch that for a touchdown. Second and 10 now. Shadur, handoff. Raheem Sanders spins off one guy, falls forward, might have picked up 4 or 5 there. It'll be 3rd and 6 now. Type your threes. Sackless Zach. That's funny. Sackless Zach Taylor. 3rd and 6. Sanders, back to pass, fires right side, wide open, caught. That's Tillman. He'll get the first down. As P.J. Jules knocks him out of bounds. It's, Bengals defense falling apart here on this first drive of the second half. 1st and goal down inside the Prize Picks red zone at the 10. Kill me. Shadur back to pass, going to dump it off here to Corley, and he'll pick up 1. Yeah. Jesus, man. I have to do a Bama video this afternoon, looks like. That one sucks. Second and goal round from the 9. Handoff up the middle. Raheem Sanders going to get it down to the 5. It'll be 3rd down and goal here. Type your threes. Let's get a stop. If I'm the Browns, I'm going for it on 4th down too. Because F it. Why not? Why not? Stefanski's fired. Three in the play clock. 2, 1. No snap. They'll take the delay a game. So weird on 3rd and goal. You take a delay a game on purpose. Very odd. Very odd. That's 3rd and goal from the 9. It's like they did that on purpose, too. Sanders steps up in the pocket. He's going to go down. Demetrius Knight gets there. I doubt they go for it now. Nope, they're going to bring the field goal unit on. The Browns trying to make it a 5-point game. Andre Schmidt from the right hash, 27-yard attempt. It's up and good. The Browns go up 5 now. 8 minutes to go here in the 3rd. Still looking for a beer bong here, man. $20 beer bongs here. I need one right about now. Things are starting to get depressing again. Got the beer bongs right here. Got a couple Happy Dads over there in the fridge. I'll also give you some entries into the Bengals party hat and chain raffle. But man, things are not looking good right now. Not looking good. This is kind of the epitome of the season. There it is, baby. There it is. Desert Ranger. Billy, could you go get me a couple beers? Yeah. Desert Ranger coming in. Oh, Dark World. Yeah. Shout out Dark World from earlier. Coming in with $1 super chat there. Appreciate you. Put him on the board. Desert Ranger said, have 2, damn it. Have 2, damn it. Zadian said, Chris, announcers are saying outstanding rookie. And up there for defensive rookie of the year, Demetrius Knight. Do you agree? No, I don't. He's got a lot of tackles. That is true. He's got a lot of tackles. Oh, is that a pineapple, Billy? Could you get me a... Is there a lemon? Is there another lemon lime? No? They must be rolling through them over there then, man. That's all good. That's all good. No. That's all good. I put a whole case in there earlier. They must be going through them. Yeah, no, I do not agree with Demetrius Knight being up there for Rookie of the Year. I mean, he's got a lot of tackles, but doesn't really matter when the tackles are 15, 20 yards downfield, and you're also like number 3 on the team in missed tackles too. Good things usually happen when we do beer bongs. We'll see if it helps. We'll see if the beer bongs work. Keyshawn Williams from the 5 takes it. Across the 25, down to about the 29 before getting knocked out of bounds. They'll mark him at the 30. Here's a beer bong. Let's go. Kill me. Chase Brown up the middle for 4. That's going to give him 1,000 yards rushing on the season. Everybody type CB or 30 down in the chat for Chase Brown. Getting to 1,000 yards on the season as they show Myles Garrett's mom. It's like they don't even care. They don't even care. Chase Brown getting to 1,000 yards, though, man. That's big time right there. Huh? What? That he got to 1,000? Maybe. Second and 6. Burrow going to get this one out for a first down to Mike Gesicki. Let me see. Chase Brown. Yeah, he got 990 yards last year. Did I math wrong? No, he needs 63. Damn it. He needs 63, not 53. I'm an idiot. Did he hit it? He's at 55 right now. He needs 63. No, I am wrong. It was 53. It was 53. No, I'm a double idiot. I'm a double idiot. He did hit it. He did hit it. I mathed wrong. I mathed right, then mathed wrong. But we got it right. Chase Brown hit 1,000 yards for the first time in his career. There was a penalty, by the way, false start on Cincinnati, so it'll make it 1st and 15. Burrow back to pass. Going to dump it out here to Drew Sample. He'll pick up 5. He'll get it right back. They didn't even mention that Chase Brown just got 1,000 yards. They just keep talking about Myles Garrett's mom. Burrow. Back to pass, running away from Garrett, stepping up in the pocket. He's going to take off himself. Burrow gets close. See, I think he's going to be about a half yard short again. Bring up 3rd down. Kind of slid funny, by the way, on that. It just had to run away from Myles Garrett. Literally looked around and was like, oh, shit, he's there.
Do you remember, Chris, I showed you, there's a screenshot of it, or it was a video I showed you, but a hit, and Myles Garrett's hit Joe Burrow plenty. Yeah. But,
oh, my God. That should have been defensive pass interference, though.
There's a hit from week 1.
I remember, yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know how Joe Burrow doesn't retire. Like, Myles Garrett came across the middle and flung his whole body into Joe Burrow's chest. And I just remember thinking, like, that would be it for me.
I think that was a big first down catch, too.
Yeah, no, they called it. It wasn't a sack. He just
Chase.
nailed him.
All right, it's going to be 4th and 1. Bengals will go for it this time. Maybe. They will. Here's the snap. Burrow looking right. Caught. Gesicki. First down. Type your ones. Burrow under center. Chase Brown in at running back. They'll hand it off to him up the middle for a gain of 1, maybe 2. We're inside of 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Second and 8. They're going to bring a blitz here. Burrow's going to go down, but it was not via Myles Garrett.
It's a sack, but don't worry.
Grant Delpit coming in on the safety blitz.
Like, Myles Garrett's not even in on that play. He's not even in on the play right now. You want the sack record, get out there.
Yeah, Burrow just never really saw that one. It's going to bring up 3rd and 17 now. Burrow gets this one out. Hook and ladder. And Chase Brown is going to make it 4th and about 9. They got it to T. Higgins. He flipped it over to Chase Brown. And he picked up a couple yards, but just could not get there. No, not even close. Yeah. And the Bengals will punt. Rico gets it away. Fair catch signal and caught at about the 9-yard line. So the Browns will take over. Oh, man. Tough vibes today, man. Tough vibes all around. Keep an eye on that Saints-Falcons game, by the way. Really would love the Saints to win that game. Would really love the Saints to win that game. All right, we'll give a shout-out to the sponsor of our show today. It's Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard, but in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every single weekend and elite hoops action almost every single night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. You know, this, might be the last week of fantasy at this point for you, and, if you're missing fantasy, I got kicked from my league a couple weeks ago, but, with Prize Picks, I don't have to wait until next year's draft to keep playing fantasy. Prize Picks lets you play fantasy football every week, even in the playoffs. Pick your favorite players and win when they hit their projections every single week. No draft is required. This is what we got cooked up for this game today between the Bengals and the Browns. We already got one there with the Chase Brown touchdown today. Also, still waiting around for that Myles Garrett sack. And also, we picked the Shadur Sanders more than passing yards today, but as of right now, only at 72. So we'll see if, that Browns offense starts getting things going. If it does, not looking very good at all for the Bengals if that one ends up hitting there. New feature alert, by the way, here on Prize Picks. They now offer early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So download the Prize Picks app today and use promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That link, by the way, down in the live chat of today's show. Also, down in the description of today's show as well. We appreciate Prize Picks for being their sponsor today. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. So the Browns will take over from their own 9-yard line here. See if The defense could get a turnover on this drive. Play action. Shadur rolls out to the right side, going to dump it off to the tight end there. Good tackle by Dax Hill, but they're still going to pick up 6. Second and 4. Sanders going to hand it off up the middle to Dylan Sampson. He's going to pick up the first down. I'm with zone. This just hurts, man. This is so brutal to watch sometimes.
Can kind of feel the defense tapping out here, Chris. I don't blame them, but you can literally feel them starting to, like, kind of giving this game all we can, and the offense isn't doing anything.
$50 seconds to go here in the third. 1st and 10 from the 20. Handoff right side to Dylan Sampson. He's bouncing it outside. He's going to tiptoe down the sidelines and pick up the first down. Might have been a hold out there that they did not call. And that just might do it for the third quarter. Spam your 4s down in the chat. See if we can get a little bit of a comeback here. We'll give away a free entry if we can break the chat rate high. Let's check out, see what the chat rate high is right now. Chat rate high right now is 78. Can we break that? We'll give away a free entry into the Bengals party hat and chain raffle. If we can beat that chat rate high of 78. Spam your 4s, baby. Spam your 4s. Zadian said, what's a chat rate? Well, the chat rate high is pretty much the amount of comments that we get within a 60-second span. So we got to get 79 comments in 60 seconds to beat the chat rate high. We can do it. We can do it. Spam your 4s. Spam your 4s.
Last game of the year, trying to do a free giveaway. All you got to do is comment that 4, spam that 4, and you got the shot to. I think it's time, Chris. The hat and the chain need to move on. That's where the mojo can go when it moves on to a different body here.
Move on to somebody else for next year. You can use it for your. You can use it for whatever party you want. If you think it's good juju, good vibes for you. Going into next season, the reason we started the hat, it was originally our turnover hat, but then it turned into kind of good luck for us sometimes. Sometimes it wasn't necessarily good luck, but it's kind of like a rally cap. Sometimes you do the rally cap and you don't rally in baseball, but I would say the majority of time it does work. So, giving this puppy away today with the chain as well, courtesy of Billy, by the way, with the chain there. And we did break the chat rate high. So, Billy, go ahead and pick a winner for me.
Oh,
here.
Pumped. All right. Here we go, Chris. So you spamming. You got to spam hard. It's moving quick. I gotta see more than one for sure. I'm looking down here. Let's go Tim Tyra. Tim Tyra spamming hard.
Tim Tyra. OG Tim Tyra getting a free entry here. First and 10, play action. Sanders rolls out right. He's going to step up in the pocket. He's going to take off and dive forward. Might still be about a yard short. It'll be 2nd and 1. Shadur under center, flipping it out left side to Dylan Sampson. Coming upfield is Miles Murphy. Tries to get there, but man, Sampson makes a play and fights forward for the extra yard, and he'll get the first down. Bryson, yes. Chase Brown did get 1,000 rushing yards today. Myles Garrett has not gotten a sack. So 1st and 10, Browns at the 42 now. Play action. Shadur scanning the field, fires across the center, and it's tipped and incomplete. Demetrius Knight got a hand on it. Or was that Barrett Carter? It was one of those two linebackers there. Let's see. This is a better look. Oh, Demetrius Knight got to Shadur Sanders. Barrett Carter kind of got some fingertips on it there to knock it down. So shout out both those guys, I guess.
Yeah, Bengals defense, again, Chris, they've been pretty good today, right? It says points allowed 17, should be 3. They've only allowed 134 yards, a takeaway, and 4 sacks on Shador. Pretty good, right?
That's really good. That's really good. They played great.
And
Why
again,
did we
you
just
get
cut
that from the defense and nothing from the offense.
We got an injured Brown, by the way, down on the field. I saw Shadur Sanders getting up there and taking a snap, but it was a practice snap, and as soon as they did that, they went to commercial. I was like, what's going on? But we got an injured Brown down on the field right now. So, yeah, you can see the totals right there. It just the 2 turnovers have been the major difference in this game, and also the 2 missed extra points that the Bengals had. Tough vibes, tough looks all around. I'm with everybody that wants Zach Taylor fired. I just want that on the record. But it's just unfortunately just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
I always love tossing this up, Chris, and just seeing our likes go up more. Like even
yeah.
the fans that are just quietly watching the stream are like, all right, I'm getting involved here.
Yeah, you got the lurkers out there that don't necessarily comment all the time, which is fine.
They see something like this and they're in. They're
Yeah.
like, I can't let this one go by. We've already got up 5 likes in like a minute.
Yeah, if we can get 20 more likes right here, I'll do another shot. If we can get to 200 likes, which we should be able to do pretty easily. If you want Zach Taylor fired, like the video. Like the video. It's brutal watching him. He's just not a leader of men. He's just not. Not good at his job. Not good at his job. I agree with Random Guy. I would love Joe Brady. The only thing with Joe Brady, he would be a first-time head coach, and what would the defensive situation look like at that point? Joe Brady is an incredible offensive mind. What are you going to do on the defensive side of the ball? That's a big question mark as well.
Could bring Coach O with him.
Bring Coach O. Coach O. I think he's offense too, isn't he? Or is he a defensive guy?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I actually don't know, to be honest.
199 likes. Hit that like button. They'll flip it out to the right side. Cut up field. Oh, he banged his head on the ground right there after a pickup of about 8. It was Corley again. There it is. 200 likes, baby. Jalen Davis tried to get up and knock it down. Could not get high enough. 3rd and 2 from the 50. The defense going to stop. Shadur going to take it himself off the read, and he's going to get it himself. Geno Stone can't make the play. So 1st and 10 Browns again at the Cincinnati 46 now. Handoff left side. Now it's going to be a reverse. They'll pick up 3 on the reverse. Toronto, I haven't. Actually, I did hear a boo earlier. I heard some boos earlier when it was 3rd and 1 as you were going from the first quarter to the second quarter. You're coming out of that quarter timeout. Zach Taylor elects to not run a play on 3rd down. There were some boos then. You burned a timeout. Stuffed at the line of scrimmage there. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. Random guy, you don't even have to cut Geno Stone. He's going to be a free agent after the season's over, so just don't re-sign him. But you got to do something there. If you're not going to re-sign Geno Stone, you have to do something there. 3rd and 5. Type those 3s. Could be 4-down territory as well, by the way. Sanders back to pass, pressure in his face. It's going to go incomplete. Somebody got shot out of a rocket there. I think it might have been Shamar Stewart. Just right up the middle. Shamar Stewart just went untouched right up the middle. And got to the hand of Shadur. And it goes incomplete. What is Kevin Stefanski going to do here? He's going to punt. Bengals look like they're going to bring a punt block situation. They bring a lot of guys, but they do not get there. Keyshawn Williams calls for the fair catch at the 9. All right. Let's do a little, what do you think right here, Billy? What do you think is going to happen on this drive? Let's go ahead and do that. What do you guys think will happen on this drive here? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, punt. Zone said fumble. It goes in the old turnover category. Jake Lurs wants a touchdown. Touchdown from Phoenix. Touchdown from Toronto sports fan. Touchdown from random guy. Touchdown to Chase. Chase Brown or Jamar Chase? Desert Ranger with a touchdown. Power Radio said fire Zach Taylor again. I love that. Hopefully that happens on this drive. Don't think it will, though. Yeah. Maybe you get a little, late Christmas present. How about that? We would party here on New Year's. Roland saying, is Joe 100%? He did get banged up kind of early in the game. But, I mean, he's looked fine. Chris with a $10 super chat. That's a double wheel spin. Let's go ahead and get that one out of the way here, Billy. Let's go ahead and get this double wheel spin. I mean, that's a minimum of 10 entries right now. A minimum of 10 entries. Give him 40. Give him 40. Chris coming in with a $10 super chat saying, "Hooday! You.
Like Chris said, you see below, $10, final stretch, $10 double. And you said it best, Chris. You're getting at least 10 entries because
Right.
it starts with 5, goes up to 20. And I will say, we've seen it today. There's an extra 20 on the board, and it has paid off for multiple people.
Put him on the board. Yeah. Bengals take over from the 9. Burrow in the shotgun. Back to pass. Looking. He's going to dump it off left side to Chase Brown. He's going to pick up maybe 2 on that one. Paul said your channel is good for people who suffer with Bengals derangement syndrome. I definitely suffer from it. Second and 8. What's going on, Lee? Leanne. Ten minutes to go in this ball game. Bengals down 5. 3 on the clock. 2, 1, 0. Here's the snap. Burrow. Broken play. He's going to run it himself. Joe Burrow's going to get the first down. Just a completely broken play there, and Joe Burrow said, "F it, I'm going to take off." Chase Brown was the leading blocker there.
Starting something here. Starting something.
They just had no idea what the play call was there. I wonder why.
If you got a hat on, flip it around, get the rally caps on, get your Who Days in the chat. Big moment here for the Bengals.
First and 10 from their own 20 now. Burrow back to pass. Gonna flip it out right side. Chase Brown. He's trying to get 1,500 total yards today. He'll pick up 5 there. Chase Brown coming into this game also had 419 receiving yards. Today, he has 18. So probably not going to get there, but you never know. Chase Brown up the middle again for the first down. He might get it rushing-wise, though. He might get it rushing-wise. You never know. He'd have to break a big one or 2. But Brown did hit 1,000 yards rushing here during this game. First time in his career. Had 990 last year. $64 today for Chase Brown on the ground. Burrow on first and 10. Back to pass. Caught T. Higgins. He'll pick up 8.
T.
7:34 to go. Second and 2. Burrow back to pass. He's going to dump it off here to Mike Gesicki. He's going to get the first down. Excuse me. No, that's Andre Yoshivas. Type your ones. Type your ones. First and 10, Bengals at their own 40 now. Trying to take off a lot of time here on the clock. Taking their time. Handoff again, Chase Brown up the middle. He'll pick up 8. Chase Brown's been cooking. He's been cooking today, man. That's 72 yards today already. Bengals 25 carries for 142 on the ground, averaging over 5.5 yards per carry. When they have had Dalton Reisner in the lineup, it helps them so much in the run game. So he's 2nd and 3 now. Burrow looks right, fires, incomplete, trying to get it to T. But good coverage there. It'll be 3rd and 3.
No need to get greedy here, Chris. You're running the ball well. Keep running the rock.
Yeah, I think maybe put P. Ryan in there again. We spun for Chris, right?
Yes, we did that quickly.
Yes, we did it really, really quickly, Chris, and you landed on 20, so you got 40. 3rd and 3, P. Ryan in the game at running back. Burrow back to pass. It's a screen, and it's going to be a first down to Drew Sample. Miles Garrett almost got there. 1st and 10 Bengals. Here we go. Down to the Cleveland 45. Great jump there by Miles Garrett, and he's going to get the sack. He got it. Miles Garrett just got the NFL record-breaking sack. I mean, that was a great jump.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And the Browns defense is mobbing him right now. If I'm Kevin Stefanski, you should take a timeout and let this guy get his due.
Doesn't count.
I wondered, it's kind of funny, though, because Joe Burrow kind of just, went down on that.
Oh, no. Chris starting those rumors.
I'm just saying. Nobody else was there, so it would have been a full sack. It wouldn't have been a half a sack.
No. You're starting the Michael Strahan. Brett
saying.
Brett Favre went down or whatever?
He was there. He had a hand on him, but Joe kind of fell down. He didn't take the full hit. Second and 16, though, now. Myles Garrett comes off the field. Burrow checking it down here to Chase Brown.
He's just done. He's retiring.
It'll be 3rd and 16 now. I wonder if his dad got the picture. Wonder if his dad got the picture.
His dad's in the
That
bathroom.
massive fucking camera.
His dad's in the bathroom.
Yeah, that would be crazy if his dad went to the bathroom.
He's like, oh, it's the end of the game. He's getting tired. He's not going to get it. He's not even on the field for some of these plays.
Like his
He's
dad
like,
went to
he's
go grab a beer from the concessions.
He comes back. Everybody's clapping. Miles is on the side.
Oh, now he's back out onto the field. 3rd and 15. Burrow rolls out to the right side, trying to look downfield, running around, trying to evade a bunch of players here. Finally gets it away, incomplete. Trying to get it to Jamar Chase. It's going to bring up 4th down. Bengals are going to have to punt. Chris, we spun the wheel, bud. We spun the wheel. You got 40 entries. We spun the wheel for you. You got the maximum amount of entries you could possibly get on that. Yes, Leah, Miles just got the sack to get the record. Punt, fair caught at the 9. How many of these drives have started off at the 9 today? It's crazy.
So what do you think, Chris? One more drive for the Bengals? If they can stop him. I mean, you got to stop him here, right?
You got to stop them. I mean, you got all 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning, but I don't know, man. What's the score of that Saints game right now? That's a big one for us. The Saints.
I feel like it's been 13-10 for
forever.
2 quarters.
forever. We need the Saints to win. We need the Saints to win. What's the stipulation there? If the Falcons win, then the Bucks get in. If the Saints win, then the
Panthers get
in.
You are correct.
I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, you would assume Kansas City is probably going to beat the Raiders later. So, if you lose today, the most you would go up to would be 9. If the Saints lose as well. Ed said, no respect for Joe Burrow taking a dive. Totally disgusting. I mean, they still gave him the sack. What if I don't know how it necessarily
Chris is
works.
pushing that. He's trying.
I don't know how it necessarily works in the NFL. Is it like home team has the scorer? You know how in baseball it's
no,
like
they're
home team
NFL.
scores?
They're NFL people. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you know in baseball it's like home team, like
Yeah.
you know they'll give them a hit instead of an error sometimes.
Yeah,
or
I
vice
get
versa.
you on that. No, I do think it's a
NFL
like an
person,
NFL individual person.
Joseph said we're wrong, but I'm pretty sure we're right
About what? About that?
about the Saints and the Falcons game. Who gets in?
Yeah, because Baker Mayfield said I'll be rooting for the Falcons
Yeah,
last night.
yeah. Either way, I don't really care about all that, to be honest with you. I only care about the draft pick at this point. Care about the fucking...
Chris doesn't care about the sack record or the Falcons
Yeah, no.
and Saints. Yeah, I'm rooting against Baker Mayfield. He deserves nothing good.
Big anti-Baker guy, huh?
Big.
Wow.
And I think I've been proven right. Baker Mayfield is a mediocre, win one playoff game at most guy.
Is he the best mediocre quarterback?
He is Kirk Cousins.
Is he Brian Kelly?
I don't know.
The best mediocre coach?
We're at that point in the game, huh?
Yeah. And off Dylan Sampson up the middle. He'll pick up 3. I'm such a Brian Kelly hater. I know we're talking about NFL here, but...
Yeah, I have gotten dragged for my Baker takes, but I'll always hold true. The Browns learned about him, saw from him, and said, okay, he's good, but we need to find great if we're going to win a Super Bowl. Now, they failed in finding great, but there's like this like misconception that they just bailed on him and he turned out okay. And it's like he did not turn out okay.
Play action, 2nd and 7. Shedur's going to go down. TJ Slayton, the first one there. Demetrius Knight finishes it off. It'll be 3rd and long now. Now, didn't Mike Evans, isn't he out for the season too, though?
No, he's back.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought he, tore his Achilles or something.
Yeah, I thought the same, but he's back.
Okay.
He broke his collarbone, and then everybody thought he would be out for the year, and no, he played yesterday.
Okay, never mind then. Third and 14, 3 minutes to go. The Bengals need a stop here if they want to win this game. Browns are 3 of 10 today on 3rd down. Bengals looking like they're going to bring a blitz. Will they? No, they'll drop it and only bring 4. Shedur rolling out to the right side. There's a hold that's not called, but Shedur going to break a tackle. Shedur trying to get the first down, and he gets close. He might have picked up 13.
Short.
But it's going to be short. No way Stefanski goes for this, right? Shedur did stay in bounds, though, by the way. So good play by him on that to burn some clock here. It's going to be 4th and 1. Bengals are going to burn a timeout to stop the clock. Now they've only got one left. The Browns will punt. The Bengals should get decent field position here. The Browns punter right now feet on his own 3. Bengals will set up a return. Punts away. Williams going to catch it at the 36. And he'll be down at the 40. And Joe Burrow comes back out onto the field here for what could end up being the last drive for this Bengals offense of the season. Can they get the touchdown? Can they take the lead here? We'll find out here in just a second. But first, for the last time today, this show is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every single night, the action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. You can find your community now on Prize Picks with a new social feeds feature. You can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups from winners with just a single click. Copy lineups you like and use them as inspiration for your own picks. You can even follow Prize Picks partners like us and tail or fade our picks with just one click. This is the Prize Picks lineup that we went with here today. Went with Chase Brown, just trying to get more on the half touchdown for him. We ended up getting that one. Myles Garrett also ended up getting the sack here today. So those two hit, but we unfortunately went with a power play. Doesn't look like Shedeur Sanders is going to get 187.5. Currently right now, he's only at 78 passing yards here today. So not the best look there for Shedeur Sanders. But, you know, that was the power play. But on Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the flex play where you get paid even if one of your picks misses. So just like the one we showed you right there, if we went with the flex play, we would have ended up winning that one because we got the Chase Brown touchdown and we got the Myles Garrett sack. But if you feel very confident about your Prize Picks lineup, you can go with the power play because no matter how you play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to test. So download the app today and use promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. It's promo code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, this could end up being the last last drive of the ball game here. Bengals down by 5. What do you think will happen on this drive? Chris asked again, can you spin the wheel for my last super chat? We did, Chris. $10 super chat gets you a double wheel spin. We just double whatever it lands on. You landed on 20. We gave you 40. Bengals from their own 39 here. Burrow going to dump it off here to Mike Gesicki. Excuse me, no, that's Sample. He's going to pick up about 7 on that.
Come on, Chris. The bit's done. The bit's done. We spun the wheel for you.
You got the 40 entries, man. Got the 40
and you maximized it. What are we talking about?
Yeah. Got the maximum you could get. 2nd and 2, Burrow. Nice bow. Oh, my God. Back shoulder pass to T. Higgins, and he dropped it. That'll bring up a big 3rd and 2 now. Man, hit T. Higgins right in the hands. Good recovery there, though, by the Browns defender. 2:13 to go. Bengals have 1 timeout plus the 2-minute warning. Biggest 3rd down of the ball game here. Type your 3s. 4, 3. Here's the snap. Burrow looking. Fires. Right side. Caught. First down. Jamar Chase. Type your 1s for Uno. And we are at the 2-minute warning. Let me know who you got. We're going to change the pin poll. Who you got? Type CIN for the Bengals or CLE for the Browns. Vote at the pin poll. Who you got here, folks? Who you got? Should be a watch party weighing in there, Billy.
Well, okay. I'll go back to it.
Got a lot of Cincinnati's down there. Love it, man. Love it, man. I think Chris is just trolling at this point to see.
Yeah, I know. That's how I said the bit's over.
To see how many times I'll answer.
It was funny the first couple times because I was like, oh, this guy's killer, and then now we got work to do, brother. There's a game going on.
Got a lot of Cincinnati's down in the chat. I love it. I love it. Keep spamming those CINs. Bengals are driving here down to the Cleveland 42 at the 2-minute warning. Down by 5. They got to score a touchdown. They got to score a touchdown. Were you able to find it, Billy? Should be in there.
Yeah. There it is.
There we go.
Yeah, B's not enough. You can't just put B. It's Bengals and Browns. We need that. You got to rep the CIN.
And it's also like C for Cincinnati or C for Cleveland.
Cleveland,
so
yeah, it's got to be CIN.
Got to be CIN, baby. Got to be CIN.
Put the Queen crown for the Queen City, maybe?
Got to be a TD as well. Can't be a FG.
No.
No FGs. Only TDs.
No.
Only TDs. Here we go. Here we go. The Cincinnati Bengals. The 2 turnovers, the 2 defensive touchdowns for the Browns today are the difference in this game. We'll have a video later on Bengals where they sit in the draft order after this game. And some possible targets that they could pick. From the 42, though. 2 minutes left. Bengals still have one more timeout. Burrow back to pass. He's just going to throw it at the feet of Samaje Perine.
It's a good throwaway.
He had some pressure there. Yeah, good job throwing that away there. There was nobody open.
It is not sack time. Cannot do sacks here.
Are the Saints still winning, Billy? Could we check in on that real quick?
Yep. Just got a $10 super
Or
chat
losing.
also.
Saints were losing earlier. Second and 10. Burrow back to pass. Fires right side. Caught Higgins first down inside the 30. Saints fumbling this one here for the Bengals today.
Can do it.
So, looks like the highest if the Bengals lose would be 9. But we got a $10 super chat in from Marvin Williford here. We will spin the wheel here, Marvin, in just a little bit when we get an opportunity. And we'll double whatever it lands on. First and 10, though. Burrow looking. Fires. Caught. Chase inside the 10, inside the 5, down to the 4. The clock continues to run. Browns have all 3 timeouts. Bengals have 1. Looks like the Browns are going to take a timeout here with about 1:34 on the clock. Yeah, let's go ahead and spin it right here. This one's for Marvin. We're going to double whatever it lands on as the Browns take their timeout here.
Shout out to you, Marvin. You've been great all season, brother. We appreciate you.
We do. 40, man. The 40s have been killing today, man.
Get in on it now. Get your $10 super chats in now.
Marvin Williford coming in with a $10 super chat, landing on 20, so he gets 40. Burrow, back to pass. It's first and goal inside the Prize Picks red zone. End zone caught. Chase, touchdown! I don't know whether to be excited about that or not, to be honest with you. Bengals take the lead. And they'll go for 2. Oh, man, I don't know if that was a Browns fan or a Bengals fan. Jamar Chase finding the end zone here in the final minute and a half of the season. And the Bengals will go for 2.
How ironic, Chris. Your season's going to come down to defense.
Yeah.
How ironic.
There is a Browns player down on the field, so the Bengals kind of getting a free timeout here. Sam Webb was down on that one. Jamar Chase with his 8th touchdown grab of the season. He is going to fall 2 receptions short, unless he gets it here, of tying his career high in receptions from last year. We'll see what happens here on this 2-point conversion. Bengals trying to go up 3. Burrow back to pass. Looking. Fires. End zone. Incomplete. So it's only going to be a 1-point game. 1-point game right now with 1:29 left. Browns have 2 timeouts.
Let's get some hoo-days down in the chat. Let's bring the energy here, guys. Bengals take the lead late, and they're sending their always clutch defensive unit out there to get the job done. Holy hoo-day.
You know, if the defense blows this one, this might be the first good thing the defense has done for you all year. Because you would go up at least one more spot in the draft order. And I could just see Kansas City picking Caleb Downs, man. I could just see it, just to fuck you over. You know what's funny too, Billy? First game of the season, Bengals won this matchup 16-17. 17-18 right now.
Crazy. A lot of 6-7s.
Caught at the goal line and taken out across the 20, down to the 25, let's say down to the 29. $1:23 to play. Browns have 2 timeouts. They have not been very efficient today. Second half has been better for them. 160 total yards, but Shedeur Sanders today got to be able to push the ball downfield. He is 8 for 16, 78 yards passing. Starting off from the 29. Just got to get in field goal range here if you're the Browns. Shedeur back to pass. I think his arm might have got tipped by Miles Murphy, and it goes incomplete, trying to get it to Dylan Sampson. Second and 10, 1:19 left now. Miles Murphy with a nice bull rush on that last play. Got in Shedeur's face. Here's the snap.
Shadur steps up in the pocket. He's going to go down. Sample again. What's that, his third sack of the game? Fourth sack of the game? Something like that? Third down and long. There's a minute left. Browns will not use a timeout. Shadur steps up, fires left side, caught, gets out of bounds for the first down, and the clock will stop with 49. Mike with the $2 super chat coming in. That's also going to be another entry.
Yeah, Cam Sample, 5 tackles, tackle for loss, sack, and a QB hit today.
I guess they didn't give him the sack on the
I don't
forced
think so.
fumble.
Yeah.
Shadur back to pass here on 1st and 10. Fires it into the ground. 45 seconds left now. Mike saying give the Keebler Elves an L.
Wrong for that. So funny, though, Mike. Class. Mike's been on fire today.
Classic.
Yeah,
Classic Mike.
Mike's been on fire today.
Cleveland at their own 42. How's their kicker been this year, Billy? I think they said he was 22 for 25 this year.
Been all right, yeah.
Been all right?
Missed a clutch kick against the Bengals week 1.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. And the extra point.
20
that was
something.
the difference in that game.
Yeah.
Shadur back to pass. He's going to dump it off left side here to Dylan Sampson. He's going to try to get upfield across the 50 and gets out of bounds with 39 on the clock. It's going to be 3rd and 1.
It's go for it time, though, of course.
Yeah, it's
Playing 2-down
territory.
football here.
Pretty much all the way. Browns still have 2 timeouts there. At the Bengals 49 now. Browns need about 10 more yards to get into field goal range. 3rd and 1. Bengals going to bring a blitz. No pressure, though. Shadur to Judy. Caught down to the 38. And they are around field goal range now. And Dax Hill's down. And that'll stop the clock at 31 seconds. Wow. This Bengals defense, man. Jerry, mother effing Judy. He almost dropped that. He bobbled it and caught it on the second attempt. Now, if the Bengals lose this game, the latest pick that they would have would be 10. And if the Saints lose, it would either be 9 or 10. It would either be 9 or 10. So the Bengals just took their last time out, by the way. Shout out Sarah in the chat. Can you get a sack here and knock them back out of field goal range? They're right on the edge right now, so it's still not necessarily a chip shot. It would be about 55 yards from here. Sanders, handoff, up the middle. Sampson, he'll pick up 1. Browns do still have 2 timeouts, but they're trying to burn some clock here, and they might take this one right down to the field goal attempt. No, they'll take the timeout with 23 seconds left. "24 seconds on the clock. The Browns might just run the ball here again. have one more timeout left. Oh, my God. The Bengals are really about to bring 9. 8. They drop 3. Shedeur goes to the end zone, right side, incomplete. They went deep. It was one-on-one against Jalen Davis. Man, he kind of had a step on him, dude. It'll be 3rd and 8, 19 seconds to go. The Browns still have one more timeout. You got to imagine they run it now, right? Take it down to 3 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Here's the snap. They will hand it to Sampson up the middle, and he's going to get it down to about the 31-yard line. And Stefanski is going to let this one tick all the way down. And they'll set up for the field goal opportunity with 3 seconds left. Or if you remember, at the beginning of the season, the Browns had an opportunity to win this game on a field goal in a 1-point game. Andre Schmidt missed it. What will he do here? It's going to be a 48-yard attempt-ish. He's 1 for 1 today. From 27, spam your misses. Spam your M's. It's going to be a 49-yarder from the left hash.
Make a miss.
In the last 3 seconds of the 2025 NFL season for your Cincinnati Bengals. Here's the snap. Here's the hold. The kick is up. A flag comes out, but I think it's going to be on the Bengals. It's good. Somebody, I think it was Miles Murphy, tried to jump over the line, and they threw a flag on it. Somebody jumped over the center. Either way, they made it.
Yeah, I don't know what the argument is here.
The field goal is good. That is ball game. So the shit show of a defensive season that you had this year comes back yet again to bite you in the ass.
One more time.
One more time. 2 turnovers by this Bengals offense turns into 14 points for the Browns. And there it is. There it is. All right, Billy. Let's get set up here. I'm gonna put all of these names into just one row to make it a little bit easier on you.
Cool.
Um,
I'm going to change the poll right now so you guys can grade the Bengals today. Look, it was an all-over-the-place game. I think it's worth actually thinking real quick about how you would grade them. And it looks like we just got word, Chris, the Raiders will have the #1 overall pick. The Raiders.
So let's look at the bright side here. You lost the game. That means that helps you out in a little bit in the draft order, I guess. But we still got to do the raffle, the Bengals party hat and chain. I'll go ahead and send this to TV here, Billy. Oh, you got it. Never mind. They're all in the first row there. So, grade the Bengals versus the Browns, A, B, C, D, or F if you want. Let me just look at this real quick. Last we looked, Atlanta was winning. The Chiefs play the Raiders in the 4 o'clock window, 4:30 window. So, if the Chiefs win that game, the Bengals would be at 9. Just double check real quick to make sure the Falcons are still winning. Yeah, just that first row. Yeah, 2:49 left to go in that Saints versus Falcons game.
Saints have the ball, but they're down 9. So looks kind of like the Bengals might have that number 9 pick in the draft if Kansas City beats the Raiders later today. Which at this point, if the Raiders just locked up the number 1 pick, they might be playing for some pride here today.
I know there was a scenario where there were multiple where the Raiders win today and they still get the number 1 pick. So it looks like they didn't even have to play yet, right? And they sealed it up. So
yeah, got to use the duck race feature there, graphic. All right, folks. This is for we had a lot of fun this year. This raffle is for the party hat and chain. This raffle is for the party hat and chain. We have a couple hundred people, a couple hundred entries in here. Let's see exactly what the number is. 630. 630 entries. Let's run it, Billy. Let's run it. Appreciate you, friends, for good. Appreciate you for joining us here. Leah's saying, what the F is this? This is our duck race to see who wins the party hat and chain. Chris still wants his spin.
come on, Chris. Worry about the duck race, bro.
Sarah wants to know how she enters. It is a little bit too late here, Sarah. Desert Ranger up top. We got Desert Ranger down low. Panda Duck. What is that, an apple head? I don't know. Tim Tyra right there in the middle with the plain duck. Marvin Williford with the purple duck. Oh, my God. You got the witch duck. Oh, my God. You got the vampire duck. Chris coming in with the lead. 7 seconds left. 6, 5, 4. Chris again right there with the granny duck. Who's going to win it? Chris wanting his spins. Doesn't need his spins. Chris going to win the party hat in chain raffle here. Wow, it didn't even go. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's not even going.
It's fine.
All right.
No, that's normal.
Congrats, Chris. I'm not sure if I have Chris's information here. So, Chris, let me know. You can hit me up. He asked again. Chris, email me, Chris@ChatSports, to let me know your shipping address there. You can also hit me up on Twitter @ChrisChatSports. I'll put my Twitter down in the chat for you as well. Chris Chat Sports on Twitter. To let me know your shipping address. And get that puppy out to you. Spammed it in the chat for you there, my guy. So, Chris, let me know. Email me. Maybe even try to give me some type of proof that you are who you are, because some people try to lie and say that they're you or whatever. So try to send me some type of proof that you are who you say you are in the email or in the DMs on Twitter as well. So, man, it was a tough season. Tough season here for the Bengals. They end up falling to 6-11. The defense blows it one more time for good measure here against the Browns here today. So we'll have a video for you guys later on today, kind of just talking about where the Bengals are at in terms of the draft order. As of right now, I think the lowest they would have, unless Kansas City loses to the Raiders, would be number 10 or number 9 is kind of what it looks like it's going to end up being here. So we'll talk about the draft order. We'll talk about some possible picks that the Bengals could make there in terms of that number 9 or number 10 spot. So appreciate every single one of you guys for joining us for the entirety of the season. I know it was a disappointing one, but hey, we were all disappointed together, I guess. So make sure you guys are subscribed right here to Bengals Breakdown. We'll continue to have videos for you guys all year long. Thank you to Desert Ranger Jesus for being a mod for us all year long as well. And we look forward to next season with you guys as well. And don't miss out, man. We'll have a ton of draft coverage for you guys and free agency coverage throughout the offseason. So hit that sub button and join us. We got free videos for you guys all year long.